Sorry, late start.
Welcome to the Wall of Chaos. Behind me is every single Magic the Gathering.
Oh, this shit way too loud for me, bro. Okay, that's better. That's better. All right, hello keyboard. Hello JT Rules. We are... why does Stream Elements not have the right... Okay. Stream Elements doesn't have the right title. That'll have to be okay. Hello Coyote. Hello Hellcat. Welcome to the stream, everybody. What's up, Dominic? So we are still doing deck roasting today, but Ben let me know, like, last night or Monday or something, that the episode of Pack It Up that I'm on was also premiering at noon. So we're replacing today's vamping with not even reacting, but just pumping the view numbers of this. Pumping the view numbers of this, and we can talk about other bullshit, but... Hey, thank you, Lucian. I appreciate that. Yeah, live showing of this, and, how do I frame this in a way that's not disgusting? It would be professionally good for me if the video I'm on can outview the other Pack It Up episodes. I think, you know, it's fine if the other people who appeared on the episode carry me. Oh, I do still have Keyboard's personal question. Yeah, Keyboard, if you want that personal question answered, we can do that. DMC, thank you for the 14th month at Tier 1. Welcome back to the Dog Home, and congratulations on your re-employment. I am shiny as fuck today. Anytime I put sunscreen on.
One of every single Magic the Gathering booster pack.
Hey, thank you, Lucian. That's very, very kind of you.
Joined by 3 other contestants for us to draft packs from this wall. At the end of it, whoever wins those games is gonna walk with
Spellbreaker, no, because we haven't been drafting in like over a month. So you can't be, because my drafting abilities are non-existent. I have non-Euclidean drafting abilities right now.
And so I'm really excited to be here.
Hello, Caldazar.
I'm Malltown. I make content all over the internet, touching cards, attempting to touch.
Okay, so we're gonna go. Oh, for the video.
Hey everybody, I'm Rachel Weeks. I'm the host of the Command Zone podcast. You've
I
probably
don't.
seen me on many a commander.
I don't know. Drafting. I mean, listen, guys. The actual drafting of this is not that important. Like, I think the spectacle of this show is way more on what crazy cards do we open and stuff than the actual, like, because it's pick 2 draft, which is a farce to begin with. And so it's do your best. Let's see what funny stuff gets opened.
Thank you for joining me for another episode of
Hell yeah, Key.
I'm glad to have you guys here. I'm hoping that we hit some really exciting packs today. The last few episodes, you know, we hit the dark, we hit
Mevlar.
You know, sometimes you
I'm not sure, because we probably can't. We cannot stall the roast long enough to watch this entire thing. But I'm not trying to tank my man's analytics. So at least 20 minutes. We will at least watch and vamp for 20 minutes. And for once, I will recommend that if you're in my live stream right now, watch this live stream, because I know the numbers the other episodes did, and if we get over that number, there's a higher chance to get to go on Ben's shit again.
Now at the end of the whole game, once we've drafted our deck.
Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Yu-Gi-Oh is making a new format using a point system like Canadian Highlander instead of a ban list. What's your opinion on that kind of system as opposed to a proper ban list?
When I said that out loud just now, I kind of got chills.
I think the point system is probably better. I think there might be a few cards that you still have to ban anyways, or you point them so high that it is effectively the same as banning them. But I think that because card interactions are so nuanced and flexible, it is better to go, this is the explosive stuff, here are the points associated with an explosive label, versus, oh, you just can't play this card at all. JT, either leave or homie tab this. Jane, my day is going pretty well. I'm going to hit the manual ad break. Also, the Mr. Lifeguard, thank you for the 7th month at Prime. Welcome back to the Dog Home, my friend.
Oh, no! Guys, that's crazy.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
No, that's
it's fine.
15 rares, isn't it? Because it's 5 cards per and you get 3 of them.
March of the Machine Aftermath.
Oh, deeply unfortunate. Yes, keyboard. Okay, and let's go back to keyboards question from yesterday. I got back from my commander pickup game. Did the Mr. Negative swap at 6 life with an active descent into Avernus. The descent player then proceeded to untap and proliferate before they died, and it ended in a draw. I am now contemplating my targeting choice. Thoughts? What's there to contemplate? That sounds pretty funny. That sounds pretty fucking dope. Like, when it comes to winning the game, that may just be, did I make a mistake? If they had, if it was on-board information, yes, of course you did. If you were trying to win that game, and you saw that they were able to proliferate the descent into Avernus, then 100%, yeah, you did. If it was in their hand, personally, when I see a descent into Avernus come out, I have never in my life seen a motherfucker proliferate descent into Avernus. So I do not think it is something that is so common that you should have been like on guard for it as hidden information. But if it was public, then yeah, that can't really be a mistake. I mean, you fucked up not using X-ray vision. That was a big mistake. You did not fly up to charge your powers in the light of a yellow sun and then come back down and X-ray vision them. I have a very firm stance that if you ever lose in a Magic game to something you have never seen before, you did not make a mistake. If you lose to something you have seen before, you made a mistake. Or, mistake is even too harsh of a word. If you lose to something you have never seen before, you did not make a mistake. There is no mistake to be made. If you lose to a card you had seen before, you took a calculated risk, and you might need to reassess your calculations, but you coin flipped and you lost the coin flip. Is this episode how you got in touch with Rachel prior to the subathon? I had spoken to her previously because we were both on one of 33 Elks videos. And so we had talked before, but I do believe this episode was when we had talked enough that I felt comfortable pitching her a thing. Yeah, White Bread. We're doing a group watch of like the first like 20 minutes. He said he's got one of every pack up there. Does that include the unsets? I believe it does, yes. I believe it, I do not have an encyclopedic knowledge of all the sets in Magic the Gathering, but to the best of my knowledge, every single Magic set that has ever been put in a pack, he has a copy up on the wall there. So unsets, like, oh shoot, no, I turned the volume down to answer a personal question.
That's the plan. We're gonna stop this show before it even airs.
This is
It's just
crazy.
make it too expensive. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Actually, yes, whammies.
Hey, what's up, Shomanucci? How you doing? Okay, and then let's handle logistics. It is Groovy Poro. Let's handle some logistics for the day as well. I'm gonna mute again for a second while I do these callouts. So we have 3 or 4 people that need to go today. We are doing more Final Fantasy X stuff at the end of the deck roasting stream. But for the deck roasting, we have Army Hitch, we have Mevlar, we have Andronicus, and I think we might even have one more person. But Army Hitch and Andronicus, if you are here, I need your decks in Dear Maldhound so that I can look at them. I see Mevlar's in there already. Army Hitch and Andronicus, if you put them in when you won the deck roast, that's awesome. Please put them in again. Way too many people have typed way too much stuff. honest question, how does Ben do something with this much production value and still have a full-time job by having a full-time job? Like, this was, like, he had 2 camera guys and a different audio guy. Like, the reason the production value was high is because Ben Bateman posts 10 times a day and has creator sponsorship agreements and works a full-time job and set a pile of money on fire to do this really, really well.
Something like that, a little bit of nuts and bolts.
He worked super hard on it, and he hired a bunch of professionals and professional equipment to make sure that it looked really clean, to make sure that it sounded really clean, to make sure that it was edited really clean. Like, the reason the production value is so high is because he didn't just try to do it as like a guy in his room in DaVinci Resolve. He took like all the money he was making from his content, and he took a bunch of the money he was making from his day job, and he poured it into this thing being done really, really well. And so he took all of his stuff that had been like, he took everything that had been mildly to moderately successful and leveraged it to make this. Lemon, it's going good. How are you doing?
So hit that link in the video description below, and just a huge thank you to Journey's End for being such amazing partners from the get-go.
Ben, you may approach the wall of chaos.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
But be careful. Things are about to get pretty dark.
Oh, Lemon, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope whatever is going on improves for you, my friend, or at least I can help distract you for a little bit. It was very fun to participate.
So, you know, I want to open a Tarmogoyf that is now worth $6. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
But yeah, it was like a extremely professional production. I built a Thrun Breaker of Silence deck, and it shouldn't be a bracket 2. Vlad, hold on. Alright. I gotta distract from my homie tab with Ben. This is the most bracket 2-ass deck ever, dog. Bro is crazy bracket 2. He's just a big guy. He's just a big guy, man. If people can't stop that, they deserve to be killed. They deserve to be trod on. Well, I mean, folds to board wipe, folds to edict, folds to somebody having a big blocker. Like, he does have a little bit. Like, this is just a 5-mana hexproof creature. So it should be fun. And he can be bracket 3, but the idea that, like, this is a hardcore bracket 2 deck that you can build bracket 3. And then somebody on, well, Terrence, you can, and that's a bracket 2 thing. I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm not saying you can't hit like, you can hit somebody for, like, I don't know, 18 million with this guy, and that's a bracket 2 game plan. That is a, like, Dragon Ball Z Krillin-ass game plan. Bro is just thick Piccolo. It's your opponent's control. Yeah, the non-green thing only applies to... Wait, does most Voltron decks settle around bracket 2? If people built Voltron correctly, and my argument for building Voltron correctly is that you build a grindy stacks deck, then they should be bracket 3. But I think most Voltron decks that are, I'm going to go really fast and try to hit you really hard really quickly, that's 2. But if you built them good, they would be 3s. Okay, and then other live questions we will answer about this episode. Somebody was asking, do I get income from this? No, because Ben offered me, I will pay for your flight and your accommodation, but I cannot afford to pay you a talent fee on top of that. And I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This seems like you have a really good idea. I am honored you have invited me. If you can... And he made it net 0, which is the long-standing thing I have said. If you have anybody who has like a cool show for me to be on, if it's net 0, I can probably make it happen. I probably wouldn't do that all of the time forever. But I like Ben a lot. I think Ben makes good stuff. And when he told me about the show, I was like, that's very much something I want to be a part of. And like, Oh yeah, it's decent exposure. And again, this is excellent. Excellent. It's pretty decent exposure, and it's more of Z and I have a much harder time competing with people who live in LA to get on these types of productions. And so I was very excited for a chance to get on one of these types of productions to try to get more footage out there that can convince people that I and we are worth it. Because it was like Ben laid it out very realistically. He was like, we have, here is the budget we have for talent. Everybody else can like drive here. Everybody else can take like a $15 Uber and you're here, and you're the guest that is a like hundreds and hundreds of dollar plane ticket and hotel away. So like it's tough. So I was very, very excited to be able to get on the show in the first place, because there is just a clear and very meaningful disadvantage to trying to get on these types of things when you don't live right next to the people who host them. And so I do have that space advantage when it comes to filming with Prof, but I'm just not famous enough to get on Prof shit right now. Yeah, plane ticket, hotel, and transportation is crazy expensive. Do you ever consider moving to LA for this sort of production? I haven't, which is why I was so excited to get on something like this, because I really don't want to live in LA. I would much rather do almost entirely my own self-contained stuff. I would I would want to almost always do my own self-contained stuff, and then every once in a while like travel to do this other thing. But that doesn't mean I don't want to get on other cool shows. And so I know I have one friend who is like split living. Like they live a couple weeks out of the month in LA. And then they live a couple weeks out of the month where they used to. Yeah, LA is also insanely expensive. There is would love to see you doing a PPR eventually. Hey, I would love that. Insert basically any production you could throw out. I would also love to be on that. I'm sure you're great exposure for him as well. I'd love to think so. I do not think I'm doing anything compared to Travis and Rachel, but I would love to think that, yeah. Yeah, so like content creation is going well enough that we are stable here. LA would be a shit show. How big would you need to be where you would feel comfortable flying to a production without promise of compensation? I'm debating how hard I spill tea here. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna I'm mentally redacting all the tea so that I don't actually like speak ill of anybody. Okay. Hold on, we got it. All right. So depending on the production, probably about this big, but it depends on like I am now big enough that I could consider it if I had a lot of lead time, if the flights were to a cheap place, if the accommodation could be cheap. Big enough to do it anywhere is I probably got to be streaming to like over 300 or 400 people consistently. Because I got invited to a production that I really wanted to be on with no promise of compensation. And this wasn't like it wasn't like it was not a thing like game nights. It was a different thing. It was like a entity invited me out to film stuff. There was no promise of compensation. And this was when I was in the middle of my divorce. I was in the middle of helping my mom through her divorce. And it was when I was like just doing whatever I could to try to get a little bit of extra money to remain stable. And so I told them, and I like knew that this entity could afford to fly me out, whatever. And so I told them like, oh, I would love to. I don't have the money to be moving like that. Could y'all help with flights? And then I got ghosted. And then I think like a couple months ago, I reached back out. Like I spun the block with them and I said, hey, I'm making more money now. I'm more stable. I would love to do this, and now I can get myself out there. Now I can get myself out there, and I would still love to let it rip. Still ghosted, which is unfortunate, but I think that's the, like, opportunities are very ephemeral. I think entity is an appropriate title because as soon as I start narrowing it down at all, there's going to be, like, guesses about the entity, and because it involves me missing an opportunity, I do not want there to be any chance of getting like a soundbite as me speaking negatively. But I just want to bring it up as an example of like that has happened, and I turned it down because I needed some type of compensation. And it was very disappointing to me when I reached back out to be like, oh, I can do it without promise of compensation, and then just couldn't get on because the moment had passed. It was definitely Veggie Wagon though. Okay, and then let me see. And all right, we have Andronicus's deck. We have Army Hitch's deck. I think those are all the people for today. If you're on the schedule today and I haven't called you out, please let me know. As far as I know, it's Mevlar, Andronicus, Army Hitch. Yeah, we got riding the Delu horse. So I think that's the here's the official number. Yeah, riding the doo-doo horse. But this is the site that a lot of like agents and stuff use for checking people. It's called Sully-Gnome, and it's just like public access. It compiles all the like Twitch stats and stuff. Yeah, God, post subathon has been terrible. When this 90-day number is like 350, 400, then I'll say now that's probably when I'm big enough to, if I like the production enough, I could lose a little bit of money to be on it. Not a lot, but I could start losing a little bit of money and not get fucked for it.
Creatures with abilities like that, you know, it's a good thing to focus.
Anyway, this dumb motherfucker is picking card draw and removal.
After riding the high of the first packs I opened, I was not
King Cow, I'm not sure if there's a post-subathon slump in general.
These cards kind of suck.
Hold on, I want to interrupt my boy Travis.
This is a big green beater. I guess I'll take that. I saw Flesh to Dust, and while I don't hate anyone at this table besides kind of Ben, I feel like it's good to just like hate draft a card sometimes to make sure nobody else gets it, especially whenever I'm running these big creatures I don't want removed.
Yo, what are you passing?
M15's in front.
I don't know if there's a post-subathon slump. I think it's in part because post-subathon, like, or doing the subathon, the schedule got thrown way out of whack because everybody who was used to like tapping in at noon stopped getting notifications that I was going live at noon because I was going live at 8 a.m. And I picked up, and like those people who stopped tapping into the stream because it stopped being on the normal schedule got replaced by people who were joining in at 8 a.m. and were just using me as like idle background music for their entire day. And now those people aren't coming into the streams anymore. And so I have to like rebuild, I think I have to like rebuild the noon to 4 audience. And yes, as King Cows pointed out, the variety games are, without exaggeration, a like bullet to the chest, a non-lethal bullet to the chest. They are like horrible. And so we're going to finish those out in, I think, by like next week or the week after. We should be all done with those. But even the, like, I turned the first, like deck roast, like post-subathon deck roasting stream on, and it got like 60% of normal views. It was crazy. And I was like, oh, that's weird. And I turned the second like magic stream on post subathon and it got like 61% of normal views, and I was like, oh, that's fucked up. And so the variety games have been worse than that, but I don't know. I'll post the website in chat. So is the subathon long-term actually bad for you? I don't think so. I think it's only bad for me if the numbers don't recover after like 2 months, it'll be bad. But the point of a subathon is to raise a bunch of money and it did raise a bunch of money. And so if my next 2 months of Twitch payouts are like a little bit lower because viewership is a little bit lower, it will not undo the subathon. The only way the subathon is bad long term is if like 6 months from now I'm still struggling to hit my old numbers, and if I'm still struggling to hit my old numbers after 6 months, that's not the subathon's fault. That's my fault. Maul, you heard we got Lorwyn spoilers? It's been half a week of Spooderman. No, I didn't hear that. I choose not to upset myself a lot of the time. I choose not to upset myself on purpose a lot of the time. Searching for a galley, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home for the 6th month in a row. Oh, it was a leak, not spoilers? Oh, then especially I don't care. I mean, to the... Well, actually, no, I was gonna say to the average audience member, leaks and spoilers might be the same thing, but they're really not, because a lot of people are fatigued by the pace of spoilers. And so I think spoiler also has the added intent of Wizards put this out there on purpose because they think it's a good time to get them. Fuck, Paul, you mocked that whole table dressed to death. I'm trying to be hot. I'm trying to be the much beloved guest star who looks very handsome. I'm supposed to be the very handsome guest star. That's it. That's all I'm trying to be out here. Thank you, boss. Okay, I think we're gonna dip out after a minute. God, I want number go up. Yes, Z does help me with outfits. Z helps me. Does Z help me with outfits? No. Every part of my appearance, actually. I think the only part of my appearance that I maintain executive control over is my eyebrows. I've had my eyebrows locked in since I was a child. I enjoy plucking them as like a stress relief activity, but Z is the one who gave me the confidence to grow out a beard. Z is the one who gave me advice on how to cut my hair, on how to style my hair, and I joke about executive control. I'm still the one who, like, I still dress myself, but Z is has an endless font of knowledge and advice, and every time they give me advice, I'm like, oh wow, that does look amazing, thank you so much. So yes, this outfit, I think this shirt was, I found it in like a TJ Maxx after I had one afternoon I had sat down with Z and I had gone like, man, I'm really just not, I don't feel great about the way I dress. And they were like, oh, let's go shopping. And I was like, but I don't even know what to buy. And they gave me like a little mini lecture about the importance of texture in clothing. And so after they told me all the stuff to look for, I went out and got that stuff. How long have I been with Z? It's been just over 2 years since we met, which means it's been a little bit over like a year and a third. So like a year and 4 months. How many channel points for a Z fashion roast? We will surely pull that up. Wait, what's this about texture and clothing being important for style? Lemon, one of the most like low to the ground things you can do to make yourself look better is match something smooth with something rough. And so if you have like what you don't want is, like you see what I'm wearing right now. You want layers and you want some type of visible texture on the layer. Like even this shirt has, we're gonna go to just chatting for a second. Even this shirt is like, if you're up close to it, it has a little bit of visual texture, but it's like barely any. So what you want to avoid is, oh, I'm just wearing a solid color, smooth and flat looking t-shirt. If you were going to do that to bring up the fashion, what you need to do is you need to add like visual crunch. You need to add other things for the eye to attach to and other parts of the outfit. You could dress it up with like, you could do like a chain maybe. This color would be kind of weird to pair a chain with, but you could do like not loud shirt and then super loud pants. You could have like, I could have like a lot of bangles on my wrist, but ideally what I would want to do is, depending on the weather, I would probably have some type of like over the top layer on this that added either like a color that paired well, or maybe like a wool sweater that had, that again, more visual texture. Like you want people to like shout out my man Travis, no visual texture. I want us to all like look at Travis's shirt and go like, what would it feel like to touch it? And if you just go, and then look at Rachel's sweater and go, what would it feel like to touch it? And then look at my top layer and go, what would it feel like to touch it? And when it would feel different than just running your hand down a smooth wall. Oh, right, we can't look. Fuck, I'm in the wrong scene. So look at the clothing we have on and look at Rachel and I's clothing specifically and go and think about what would it feel like if I put my hand on that. And if it feels like something other than a smooth and flat wall, good. Good. You can do too much. You can go wrong there too, but that's a good starting point. And like Ben went for very like smooth texture, but he went for it in a way like he's channeling the like 1960 like the Grease vibe. And so he's doing his whole thing. He's doing his own thing there. See there, Ben has layers. Like, so if you can't achieve texture, at minimum achieve layers. Yeah, and Ben has contrast. So Ben is like achieving high marks on everything but texture. And once you start playing with the building blocks, it actually becomes a lot really easy to dress yourself when you just start going, do I have layers? Do I have contrast? Do I have texture? If you don't, just add one of those three. You'll be like, oh, there's no way those two are going to work together. Like, even though it adds texture, it's going to look wrong because, and then you put it on and you're like, oh. Oh, okay. I'm a little nasty with it. I'm getting a little silly with it. All right. And typically, yeah, you do typically want 2 out of the 3 instead of just 1 out of the 3. But I'm saying when you are comparing outfits, if you have an outfit you don't like and you assess it and you're like, what of these 3 do I have? If you have 0, just add a random one into the mix and you'll like it more. And then see if you can add a different one on top of that or like mix and match. Then you'll have a better time. Yeah, we got the Megs on video. Damn, I really wanted this to break 2K. Hold on. Okay. I hit the Discord with a here ping. Yeah, I appreciate that, keyboard. I think because we only have 3 today, we are going to be okay on time. For a moment, I thought we had... when I was planning for it, I thought we had 4. Yeah, dude, I got my fucking cloud pierced. It was heinous and gross. It was rude as shit. Those dice were pretty sick. Yes, Rachel is very good at Magic. Rachel has tremendous vibes. Did you get to keep any of the cards, and did you have a fave draw? Vogue, one of the premises of the show is the winner of all the matches gets to keep everything we pulled. So I didn't have a fave draw because, or well, you'll see. You'll see. Yeah, playing casting the captivating vampire says everything. Exactly, bro. J.Wav, I am going to be at MagicCon. I'm also going to make, for the first time, I told myself I would not make one of these videos because I thought they were corny, but now I see why they are necessary. I am going to make my first video about how to interact with me at cons because I have had multiple people express, hey, I saw you at a con, you looked tired, I didn't want to bother you. And I have resting bitch face. So I'm going to make a video telling everybody, hey, I will be at MagicCon Atlanta. I am super excited. If you want a photo, if you want me to sign something, I would love that. And then I also, in the video, need to be very clear with people. We are probably not going to play Magic together. I super cannot promise games of Magic with other people. Every time I have tried to, my schedule gets super fucked up, and I have left multiple people disappointed where I try to promise, like, 4 to 5 games in advance to be like, oh yeah, I'll come play with you after I'm done here, and then I'll go play with that guy, and it never works. It never works, and I can't do it. So the standing rule is going to be, you want to chat? We can chat for a minute. You want me to sign something? I would love to. You want me to take a photo? I would love to. That makes me so happy. That's so cool. Can't promise games of Magic. I think the weirdest one is like, if we are standing in the middle of a thoroughfare You cannot show me a deck. I love seeing people's decks. That's why I have a whole fucking show where I do it. It is very nice to see all the things people like. It does take way too long, and it does fuck up the flow of traffic. Vogue, I've been to a con in Europe. I've been to MagicCon Amsterdam, and if they have another MagicCon Amsterdam, then yes, I will go to it. Yeah, almost 2K. If we could... I'll tell you what, I'll make... Well, you guys are already in here. If this number ticks over 2K, I will live text Ben, all me, baby. I can sign a card, yes. The thing I cannot do, and because some people think it's paid, signatures are always free. I will sign whatever you have for fucking free every time. Soon as this number hits 2, I'm texting Ben. That shit's all me, baby. That shit's all me. But it might not get there. It might not get there. Mauled, I brought my 30-page thesis and storyboard explaining my gimmick deck that ends in a Myriad Blightsteel Colossus. Could you read it and add notes? Freds, you joke. It's like near to that has happened. Near to that has happened to me. I need you to in-person deck roast Dance Monkey Dance. That has happened! That's why I'm making the video. No, Tennille, ambushing me out of the bathroom is fine. I remember that. That was cool. Do not take that out of context, but that was cool. Like, genuinely. Photo right outside the bathroom, I'm lit. Signature right outside the bathroom, I'm gonna make sure my hands are dry and I'm good to go. I do not give a fuck about any of that. It is more about, like, I am going to the event to share my time with people. I just cannot promise anybody. Like, some people will dead ass come up to me and be like, hey, can we spend the next hour together? And that is the no. I won't say only no, because some people get crazy. But, like, that is the no. There, all right, I've texted him. I've texted him, all me, baby, they love the legs. Boss, what sounds more fun to you? Shigeki as commander recycling green stuff, or Shigeki in a Taval shell recycling green good stuff? They both sound fun. The Taval shell sounds way stronger. So it's really like the mono green Shigeki deck sounds bracket 2. The Taval shell probably sounds bracket 3. Excellent. Excellent. We have achieved a new record for the live premiere. Shade, that sounds beautiful. Wait, Accord, what happened? Some guy at your pre-release refused to speak with you? Doesn't the Shigeki have a 2-card plus commander fog lock, though? Probably yes, and unfortunately, Wizards have shown 3-card combos fine in bracket 2. 3-card locks fine in bracket 2. I hate it. I hate it. I don't enjoy that, but that is the truth. Yeah, 9at. That sucks. Senior Spelunker, yes, if you are not in the Discord, please get in the Discord because all of these are being scheduled ahead of time through the Discord. So the next one, I'm not going to be back in town until the Thursday after the con. So probably next Saturday. Not this coming one, but oh, well, Saturday the 4th is going to be the free Decro stream. And so probably Sunday the 5th is probably going to be the next time we are doing raffle win ones. All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then I do think we have to get going for the day. Much love to Ben. Much love to Ben. We will now single-handedly tank his numbers by reducing him to 2,071 people. And then we are beginning with Mevlar. Are you able to find the stream announcements tab? It is under admin. It should be directly beneath toxic announcements. In there, I am constantly, even if you don't have the support, like the supporters role will ping you, but every Sunday I am posting the schedule for this week. And for the last 2 weeks, I've been calling for, if you want a marble roast, tag me in Dear Malltown. We'll figure out a time. All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom, hit another ad break, then it's Mevlar's time. Okay. I think what I also want to do, to organize my thoughts better is we're going to have one-off slides. I'm going to change the stream title as well. Danny, I'm having a good time. I hope you're doing good as well. Any ideas on mono black decks that aren't the same traveling 99 as every other? You're going to be pretty limited, Trinky Dink. I think Gwenum can do some different shit than every other mono black deck. Like the issue is every mono color only has a couple things that they're good at. And so if you're in mono black, you're either going to be doing aristocrats, and so you're going to have a Sephiroth deck. Well, Gwenum, okay. All right, okay, you're trying to rage bait me. Gwenum is just Bolas's Citadel. That is true and is outrageously flexible. Bolas's Citadel is just a card that says you have 40 mana to spend. You can spend it however you want. You can do anything! The fact that the average Bolus's Citadel player is lame as shit does not prevent you from making a cool Bolus's Citadel deck. Like, you could do Gwenum combo, sure. You can do that. You can also just go, okay, Gwenum, I'm going to play all my favorite overcosted black creatures. Not that Valgavoth is particularly overcosted, but you can just do big black ass beaters. You don't have to play life gain. You can play lifelink, you can play life gain if you want. You fucking do not have to. You can do, all right, Gwenum and some guys. Free 7/7. Free 7/7 who takes stuff. There's so much potential. There's so much potential that, we talked about this in the Warframe stream. We talked about this in the Warframe stream yesterday, where if you everything can be hyper reduced. You can be very reductionist about any single gameplay pattern of any game in the world. And Gwenum is just Bolus's Citadel, which is fucking awesome. Which rips. And I think there is often an implication that being just Bolus's Citadel means you are just a combo deck, and that is only true if you are a combo player. Outrageously flexible, aka free thinkers playing Divining Top. Right. Like the moment... Well, even Divining Top in the Gwenum deck, I don't think makes it a dedicated endpoint. I think what makes it a dedicated endpoint is once you put in Reservoir. Because once you have Divining Top, Reservoir, and Gwenum, yeah, now we're talking about a 3-card win the game combo. But if you do Gwenum and Top to make sure you don't brick, otherwise you're gonna brick on lands a lot of the time. Aegis, thank you for gifting us up to Targarine. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. So yeah, if you want to avoid the same Traveling 99 as every other deck, Gwenum is genuinely your best option. Because Gwenum does not mandate that you put anything in the deck. There's a lot of people on EDH Rec, and there's a lot of people who try to make combo videos for the Instagram algorithm that will try to convince you there is a best way to play Gwenum. But Gwenum is outrageously viable with a huge number of different things. Keurig is kind of similar, but I think Gwenum does it much better than Keurig. Because Keurig, because he's only limited to pips, if you do a Keurig deck, you're not powering out a Valgavoth. You are locked out of playing big, dumb, stupid stuff. You can use it to cheat mana. But you only get to, you can only kind of cut corners on the mana. You can't fully defraud the mana government. You cannot fully bankrupt the mana tax payer. And so Keurig, if you try to do anything crazy, or if you try to do anything aggressive, you do kind of get backed into doing more combo loopy stuff, because he is more limited in how he allows you to cheat mana. Okay, we're starting with Mevlar. You could play big, dumb, stupid stuff, that those cards that are all black pips and no colorless. There's very, very few of those, Petri. That's the issue. All right. No 360, and that seems like rage bait. Alright. For anybody who has not been to one of these streams before or has not been back for a minute, this is now a deck review stream. I'm going to be reviewing decks that my viewers have sent in. They won these through a raffle during the subathon. The first up is Mevlar. We are kind of outside the typical submission process because it was raffled off, but I believe Mevlar has a prospective recon. Let me get the primer specifically. All of you motherfuckers talk too much. Unlike some people, I did enjoy Aether Drift, but WotC clearly made a mistake as there were only 2 precons. I did some digging and found a missing one. I made a precon themed around mountain speed, utilizing set mechanics, and there are definitely better lands in here than Wizards would include, but that's just so I don't pull my hair out playtesting. I think there are some other cards that might be too much, or would have been okay if I had fewer of them. I'd like your help to try to make this a deck that feels like a precon, while keeping the theme of mounts. The deck is Nayum. Oh good, we're using terrible Samut. Excellent start. It's a precon that cares about creature type, and we have Maskwood Nexus. That seems roughly appropriate. No, immediately wrong. Fired! Fired! What are you talking about? You can't put a Chase Mythic in a precon? Gavin Verhey would defenestrate you himself. No. No. You know this. We have mounts 11. Ooh, excellent. Oh, a terrible card that you would be devastated to see 5 turns into the game. Is it still a chase? I mean, it's still $24. I think regardless, this card being in the precon is the equivalent of the Buster Sword being in the Cloud precon for Final Fantasy. It should be, but it would never, ever, ever, ever be a precon. Or in a precon, I don't think. Alright, District Mascot. We have Bad Removal. We have Bulwark Ox. Alright, so we have a bunch of dog shit mounts, and then we have one good one. Or I guess, okay, we have... This one can almost work. So we have 3 that kind of work all the time. We have 1 that will work some of the time. And then we have a little bit of dog shit. Hit Crew. Card draw in my precon? Unlikely. Unlikely. Ovia seems correct for this. Cloudspire Captain is the perfect flavor of dog shit for this. Mounts and vehicles have hexproof. Mounts and vehicles have haste. Make some pilots. Samut's forces. Come on, man. Rats in cars, be serious. We got rats in cars, we got planeswalkers. Those are our 2 mistakes so far. Yeah, perfect type of wonky ass precon removal. I like that. Speed. Oh, these are some precon lands. Alright, and then we have... Ooh, yes, okay. A 60 card relevant creature that is absolute dogshit in Commander. That's perfect. Oh, horrible speed ramp. Yes, yes, yes. That's a card? That's a fucking card? Max speed? This becomes a 2/1? Max speed? We get a 2/1 that makes a what? Holy shit. I feel like I have not I have not investigated precon mana curves, or I don't remember a lot of precon mana curves off the dome. I feel like this can't work because the curve is way too responsible. Like, I'm remembering the Final Fantasy precons, and I feel like I was just always ripping like 4 mana good stuff off the top. This is way too synergistic around activating the speed to be a reasonable precon. If they made a like a speed based precon, that shit would be 3 mana and 5 mana. And your speed would be 2, 10 turns into the game. That might be worth it just on account of turn 1 start your engines. That's so true. How could I overlook the outrageous benefit of getting a 2-1? How could I overlook the outrageous benefit of a double striking 1-1? A 3-1 that taps for mana. We're in green! So I think if we are looking at this from a more analytical how do we design a precon? Wizards gave you the mounts and vehicles to make a mount and vehicle precon. They did not give you they have not given us the speed cards to make this fucking reasonable. And so I think we should have leaned away from speed, and we should have just had a few things that were like fun little treats instead of having 12 things that were all really fucking bad. Like, these suck. Samut needs speed cards though. Not true. If I play Samut on 4 or 5 and I have a cost reduction of 1 and my creatures get +1/+0, sure, that's fine. And then if I untap with Samut and it becomes +2/+0, that's fine. I do not need to play Samut into maximum speed. It is unnecessary. It is unnecessary to play Samut into maximum speed. It is unnecessary to play Samut into even like a 3 speed. Samut can start your engines. If we want this to, like, because speed is just, the payoffs are all so terrible. We want speed to be Samut, like Salt Bang, a little bit of extra gimmick on top. And then the rest of the deck can be, cool pilot stuff and cool mount stuff, and Samut can become the like over the top coolness that like ramps up your board's damage to help you win. But if you try to make the precon speed focused, all that's going to happen is the person who picks it up is going to go, oh wow, Magic sucks. Oh wow, I guess Magic isn't a very fun game after all. And so the ones I think you can keep, like Hazaret's fun. Hazaret's a fine one. Kickoff celebrations can be kept just because it's like normal card selection. And then you could keep, like, you're in 3 color and a bad 3 mana, a bad all color rock and 3 color is normal. Yes, Jomi, I am keeping that in mind. I'm aware that precons typically have bad cards to replace, but like this is the level of directionless that we saw out of the Y'shtola precon, and you have none of the cards that are individually as good as the Y'shtola precons were. You could have, I'll tell you what, I would allow you to be focusing on speed if you had fucking Ardbert up in here. You don't get Ardbert, you don't get speed. And so I think there's like another Thunder Junction card that says whenever this creature becomes tapped, you like draw a card, gain a life. You do a lot of that stuff. So I would say less speed. Have speed be a little bit of garnish on top and not a full sub-theme of the deck, because nesting, like, this makes a Magic player turn inside out. If I am trying to get somebody to play this game and I say, hey, come sit down and play some pre-con Magic with me, and they go, excellent, I will play Colossal Grave Reaver, and I look at my hand, and I need the perfect top deck, and I top deck this goddamn nesting bot, I am walking away from the table. Oh yeah, the Ureni deck? Holy shit. My 2-1 is the only thing standing in between me and 18 Terrors of the Peaks? Hell no. So I think it's two, here's what we need for your atonement. We want less things that are narrow and terrible, like speed, and we want more things that are not this like perfect love letter to Aether Drift that will make the deck playable. I am going to second the call for like Amara. She makes pilots. You may not believe it, but she makes pilots. These are the type of cards you can put in a precon where they go like, oh, I can see how this works really well with the whole like mountain vehicles theme, because I can use Amara to saddle my guys, and then it will give me more guys to saddle, and then when I play Samut, oh, look at that, they all get bigger. That's cool. That's the keys are jingled. The keys are jingled so well. And I think what this was is, this to me reads like a man shaking back and forth in his bed, praying that max speed was a better mechanic. The backup mechanic, the backup commander is Nesting Bot, Elikman. Clearly. Be reasonable, Elikman. The backup, yeah, we do have the precon secondary commander. It is Nesting Bot and Endriser Catalyzer. Job done. Like, flagship is an okay over-the-top thing. Not really, but... like, we have a Chrome as well. That makes sense. So, to make it feel like a precon, depending on how tightly you want to adhere to it, you need to have a backup commander. And I think you need more things that just kind of... like, I want to lock you in a room with Ardbert. This man was in Yeesh Tola's precon. The deck that cared about non-creature spells that cost 4 or more and drew cards. And he was hanging out. And so you genuinely need more things like this. You genuinely need more things that will, like, the rest of the deck will kind of support, but it's not clearly like crafted in a lab to work together perfectly. So there's like, from the Y'shtola precon, there's Ardbert, there's like the French twins. Like, sure, these guys work together because they would allow you to double spell with Y'shtola to trigger the life loss twice to trigger your like card draw thing, but they don't just go. There's nothing as straightforward as like, oh, this says speed on it, so we put this other card in that says speed on it. Like, the only archetype that really gets to do that is +1/+1 counters and landfall. Oh yeah, and there's other things we could do. Look at that. This would also be a like perfect precon card for your Samut precon. Oh, it's in the deck. My fault. Never mind. You got that one right. All right, you got me. You got me. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I am partial to this precon having more set-specific cards than a precon typically gets, because the whole point is that they didn't see as much out of this set as they wanted to. So that makes sense. So I'm not tweaking about, oh, we have so many. Okay, they were over here in the untagged creatures. So yeah, we need more things like this and this that are just like commander pilled cards. Oh yeah, and picking your backup commander will also give you a direction for the sub-theme. Now, to the deep pained cry that this deck is squealing into the night of why, oh why isn't max speed a good mechanic, you just have to suffer with the rest of us. It's not a good mechanic. It's never going to be a good mechanic. I'm sorry about it. Hello, Balder. Welcome to the YouTube stream. And D-Boss, thank you for the follow. The ways you can submit a commander deck are you can win a raffle at the beginning of every month. You can purchase one on Ko-Fi the first Sunday of every month. Or you can spend $500 to stop whatever I'm doing during a solo theme and roast your deck on the spot. Yeah, it's never getting new cards. Right. Well, hey, maybe in 10 years... In 10 years, when the public sentiment on Aether Drift changes and we go back to it because it's nostalgic now, then you can get some new cards. Yeah, when we get Universes Beyond Fast and Furious, when we get Universes Beyond Tokyo Drift, this deck's cooking. Hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing? How'd the premiere end up? I had to dip out the last, like, 5 minutes because I had to begin... doing my own shit. That's true. You could do Exhaust. That could be your sub-theme. I don't know if there is a commander that works well with Naya Exhaust. Maybe there's like a Naya Flicker guy that you could use as the backup commander. But that could be the real sub-theme. And then Naya's pretty good at flickering. Naya's pretty good at flickering. Exhaust has way more like stuff you can cook with. And so if this is just a love letter to speed, I'm sorry, your wife's dead. I'm sorry. I love you. She died 8 winters ago, bro. You gotta let go. If it's a love letter to Aether Drift, I think you transition the speed focus to an exhaust focus. And then Samut is just the only thing doing speed. Speed is not a counter debuff, so you cannot proliferate it. NGL, I am pumped for 2032 Spice 8 Rack retrospective on Aether Drift and its connection to Elon Musk's Teslocracy that took over Northeast former United States in 2029 that gets everybody pumped for Aether Drift go-karting in 2034. Don't open your third eye like that, Zoria. You can't be moving like that this early in the morning. Let the Oracle of Delphi have a fucking break. Ooh. Let me look at Annie Flash. I feel like it's weird for them to be the same mana cost. Right? Isn't it normally... Aren't the precon swap commanders... Isn't one normally like half the mana of the other one? I really like this as a potential like mounts commander. But I do feel like it trips over they're both just 6 mana shitheads, and we would want the other one to be in like the 2 to 4 mana range. But it is the right kind of energy. So what we need to do is, there's precedent for the same. The Zimone had both before, right? But that's like affordable. I feel like it's typically, if they do a ridiculously expensive one, which I would qualify 6 as a very expensive commander, is there any precedent for them doing 6 and 6? You're in green. There's still a difference between like turn 3 I can get my game plan going and turn 5 I can get my game plan going. Like, you're in green. Taval's still only 4 mana. Bro's eating them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He's in green. He doesn't have to cost 6 fucking mana just because the other Taval does. So that's what I would fix up for you. What we've done wrong. You put rats in cars. You put a fucking planeswalker in the deck. And you cared about speed, which is a dead mechanic. So we fixed this. We got to go broader with our synergies. We got to pick a backup commander, and that will give you a different synergy to focus on. And you just got to shut up about the speed. You got to go watch the Brad Pitt Formula 1 movie or the Talladega Nights or something, and you got to get it out of your brain. You got to lock it in a box and put it at the bottom of the ocean. Tutors, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. What's wrong with rats in cars? Dog. I just did the roast. Look at this. Rat, car. You know what happens next? Your fucking ass. Your fucking ass is what's wrong with rats in cars. Don't chat to me. Don't chat to me about that shit. Rats in cars, head ass. I still don't see the issue, banned. We can have a rat drive your hearse. Son of a bitch. Got me upset on a Wednesday. Let me look at what Naya exhaust cards do we have? Not black. White, red, green. Okay, we have Draconautics Engineer. We have Pima Trailblazer. We got that red. We got Redshift. We got Elvish Refueler. Yeah, there's a ton of gas. There's a, well, not, all right. Gas is, gas, that was a strong word. That was a strong word. But there is plenty of stuff you can do with exhaust that you cannot do with speed. And there's plenty of stuff that exhaust can do that may one day be relevant in a commander game. Not a lot, but a little bit. But that's where we're going to end the Neum Precon. I do think it is very sweet, Mevlar. Thank you for submitting. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then we're going to be looking at Andronicus's deck. Let me see what they have sent for us. Thank you, Mevlar. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that we provided you with some useful feedback. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be right back, everybody. The best NPC, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that so much. Would Samut Voice of Dissent be a good backup? Let me look. Not really. It's not a terrible card. It's just too... Like, maybe you get to double mount something, but that's really all you get to do. and that's not quite enough. It is the same colors. It's Naya, because we have white in the... Yeah, like it's close, but it's not quite there. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. If you're on YouTube chat, I am watching you. I would appreciate a homie tab on Twitch to help my numbers, but if you don't, much love. I'm glad you're here in any capacity. Thank you all. I'll see you soon. Moment of transparency. I was gonna try to make a joke about pissing, and I was gonna try to make it funny, and I didn't have anything funny, so I was gonna say something that was just way out of pocket and hope that it was shock value. And I'm trying to do better than that. So I'm not gonna expose you all to that. I'm gonna go use the bathroom like an adult. Crazy style. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, restraint W. I do need to fucking... Ooh, I gotta upload a YouTube video. I forgot, I forgot about that! Because that has to go live before we are... So while this is downloading and then uploading... Howdy, boss man. Don't know if you saw my last personal question, so I will ask again. I heard you played Undertale. What did you think of it? I wasn't able to make it for that stream, unfortunately. I thought it was cute. If I'm being perfectly honest, I just don't have the space in my heart for games whose main draw is a plot that is meant to make you ponder moral quandaries. I be pondering. If anything, I overthink a huge number of like meaningless moral quandaries in every second of my day-to-day life. And so Undertale was a little bit cute, but the gameplay loop was not super engaging. The dialogue was a little bit funny. Shout out whoever wrote the dialogue for that game. It is funny, it is cute. It seems like most of the stuff you go back for is to learn more of the story and engage with the like moral predicament that the game places you in, and I just don't care. I just don't care, man. Not that it's like a bad, like I don't think it's a bad game, but it's just not for me. Cuz like I'm considering fucking moral predicaments when I write penis jokes. I'm considering moral predicaments when I give feedback on the type of player I think you are based on your commander deck. And like that's also dumb and probably overwrought, but it's just exhausting to think about that stuff in every other part of my life and then go to a game and have to like jump through colorful hoops to learn the type of like philosophical breakthroughs that people had when they were fucking 14 and realized empathy existed. Undertale, Garrett. Yeah, it is consistent with my thoughts on Disco Elysium. Undertale certainly more fun than Disco Elysium because Undertale was not as like crazy depressing. Lulu, I wish I could read that, but I do not react to leaks. I will not do it because I think it creates a professional risk for the people who work with me to talk about leaks. What genre of video games do you enjoy? Have you tried any of the latest big games like the new Borderlands or Dying Light? Let me list off the games that I have enjoyed the most. I played Dying Light 2. I loved it. I've played Borderlands 2. I loved it. I don't remember if I've played Borderlands 3. I've played Disco Elysium and hated it. I've played Undertale. Great game, not for me. I've played Hollow Knight and Silksong. Pretty fun, but pretty difficult, and so I would not play them if I was not ready to lock in. I am very nostalgic for World of Warcraft. I love Skyrim. I have not played it in 10 years, but I do love it. Love Risk of Rain 2, but I can feel my enthusiasm for that game waning as I get better and better on it. Jazz Jackrabbit 2 is not a game. That is a fever dream meant to make me feel bad. Subnautica, I was very uncomfortable playing Subnautica, and once I began to get over the discomfort, I did not like the gameplay. Most of the gameplay appeared to be like explore, collect, build. Does not spark joy in me. Duck of Doom, thank you for the Prime sub for the second month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. How do you feel about Slay the Spire or other deck builder roguelikes? I very much enjoy them until I feel like I have a complete understanding of how to improve at them, and then I no longer care. So like Slay the Spire, once I had beaten the game, I think like 2 or 3 times with every character, and I felt like I had a decent understanding of how to create a build and what it looked like to angle for a really good build, I stopped giving a single fuck about the game. The same thing happened with Balatro. The same thing happened with Inscription. Like every time, the only thing that interests me is figuring out kind of like the bounds of the system, but I have no attraction to breaking them. I just want to understand the environment. But once I feel like I understand the environment and once I feel like I can navigate in the environment, I just don't care. Undane and Capital D, thank you both for the Prime subs as well. Welcome back to the dog home. Survival games like Ark, I just don't have time for that. Yes, Alec man. I wouldn't even say solving. I enjoy understanding the puzzle, but not mastering the puzzle. Mastery of a puzzle just holds no interest for me. Or I guess, mastering the puzzle for the sake of mastering it does not interest me. But if I understand how to master the puzzle and the process of mastery is satisfying, then I'll still do it. I am regretting getting these wrist trainers to help with my wrist pain because I've used it so much my wrist can't move from muscle strain. Don't regret the wrist trainers, regret your overuse of them. Keep using them, but use them armed with the knowledge of this is too much. Get you some heat pads, get you some cold packs, feel better, dog. And then use the wrist trainers half as much. What does your Mount Rushmore of games look like? I feel like I'm gonna discredit everything else I said as soon as I put League of Legends up there. Sloth rhythm games I have not engaged in because I'm just too bad at them. I often correct people on mistakes they make while playing, but it makes me feel annoying. I've been trying to avoid correcting misplays and only correcting illegal plays or wrong effects. Do you have any advice? Yes, I do. I'm going to steal Veggie's advice from our podcast, which is there are no mistakes if it is a legal game action. Stop correcting people's plays if they are playing wrong because they are not using mana optimally, or they are targeting badly, or they can get additional triggers out of something. Do not correct them. Do not tell them unless they have asked for it, unless you have a really good rapport with that person and you know it will be received well. As long as they are making a legal game action, they are not making a mistake. For one, you're going to be annoying about it. No shot any of us in this niche will not be annoying about it. Two, they may have hidden information in their hand that changes the situation. Like, you may be like, oh, you're ordering those triggers wrong. You're using your mana. Like, you could be using your mana more effectively. And, like, most of the time, that person will be like, I know. Because they have a little trick. They have a little tricky in their hand that changes the whole fucking landscape of that interaction. So I would say if it is a legal game action, it is not a mistake. Ever. And so don't let people take, if you want people to, like, you know, improve at Commander and have fun, don't let them take a legal game act. Like, you should seek to be, every single one of us, if we are trying to get somebody new into this game, we should seek to be the arena auto rule system. You can give people a little bit of knowledge on how to play, and then after that, if they are not breaking the rules of the game, shut the fuck up. That's it. If they ask you after the game, hey, is there anything I could have done better? Then you can tell them all the stuff they did about, like, tapping their mana ineffectually, about going to combat too quickly, yada, 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 yada. But until then, stop helping. It will make your relationships better. It will make your games better. Just let them rock. Let them cook. And if they burn the food and ask you for guidance, that is when you tell them. It's so easy to simply ask, hey, do you want any input on anything you're doing while we play? I would even say don't do that. I don't think it's rude to ask that, but I think that in many situations, if you are a new player, you can feel pressured to accept backseating. And I think it is on you as the experienced player to not even present the pressure. Just hit him with the, like, yeah, do your best. Everything's correct. And then after the game, I wouldn't even, like, at this point in my Magic career and, like, having gotten a few people into the game, I wouldn't even after the game go like, hey, can I give you advice? After the game, I would just ask them, hey, what did you think of that game? Yeah, if you have any questions, just shoot. That's good. And then if they don't have any questions, we don't say a goddamn thing. But after the fact, like, even in the debrief, I would not tell them, oh, hey, do you want tips? I would just be like, oh, hey, did you have a good time in that game? And if they said, no, I felt like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, then you can go, like, that's them opening the door for, you can give them advice. But otherwise, if they're a new player, it can be, it's like that thing of, like, all of these weird social interactions where if you go over to somebody's house for dinner and they make you food and you don't clean your plate, some people will think of it as rude, like you're turning away the food. Some people have been raised in situations where if a perceived authority figure offers them advice and they say no, it can be seen as a slight. And their parents or their teachers or their athletics coach was super fucking mean to them when they refused the help earlier, and it can bring up all of those feelings again. And so I just wouldn't even put it out there in the first place. Yeah, the worst plays, like, I've made some of the worst plays of my life recently. The more I get experienced at the game and the more comfortable I get, like, not dissecting the board super heavily. I will do the dumbest shit. I have counted the cards in my hand wrong for a Jeska's Will because I was just chopping it up. Yeah, and Garrett, I think I think the offer comes from a kind place. I just think that like the intention of the person making the offer is only part of the equation. It can come from a very pure place and it can put pressure on somebody. And like with Magic, I think most of the difficulty in getting into the game is not the game, it's the pressure people put on you. And so I often feel like now the most helpful thing I can do to a new Magic player is remove pressure. It's not teach them anything. It's not like show them combo lines. It's not do stuff for them. It is create an environment where they can do whatever they want with as close to no pressure as I can get it. Hey, thank you, Answers Games. I appreciate that very much. And there is, like, again, don't let people cheat. Like, don't... If people are trying to take an illegal game action, like they're targeting a hexproof thing, absolutely step in and be like, hey, that doesn't work. Hey, you can't do... Like, hey, here's what the ward keyword does. You know, and give them take backsies, let them run that back, stuff like that. Anyway, Ben Smash, thank you for the 11 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. The only person who should be cheating at Magic is you. Stay toxic. Exactly. Austin Mania. I would say Grixis. All right, we got to get into the next deck. Let's grab Andronicus's deck. Impact Sisters. This is a life drain deck led by Alenda and Azor, a pet commander of mine. That you played in a game in which you got thoroughly robbed by your community. My general goal is to maximize the effect of 1 point life gain. Okay, me Oh, I'm doing Esper Drain, but it's cool, I don't have aristocrats! Oh! Don't worry, I'm the most annoying guy ever, but I don't kill children. I do not kill children. Okay, so whenever Alenda and Azor attacks, you may pay a bunch of mana. If you do, draw that many cards, or draw a bunch of cards. At the beginning of each end step, you can pay 4 life, and if you do, make a bunch of 1/1s with lifelink equal to the number of cards you drew. Okay, so our 1/1s can give us a bunch of... Well, they don't give us individual... So I guess if we're making them to gain life, then we have to have a Soul Sisters effect. That is not enough. Your commander's 6... Huh? Huh? Well, right, but the lifelink doesn't gain you 1... I guess, sorry, I don't play shitty strategies enough to know. Is swinging 10 1/1s with lifelink not the same thing as swinging a 10/10? Because the damage should all apply in one step. Oh, it is 10 different triggers. Okay. Okay, you gain 1 life 10 times. Okay, then this does work. Excellent. This doesn't, but this does at least. All right, let me see. 37 land. I better see some ketchup ramp. I swear to you. If I don't see some land tax, if I don't see some bounce lands, I better see you carooing, dog. I better see you caroo up in this bitch. If I do not, bad things will happen to you. Ritual. Alright, so we get Invasion of Segovia. So non-creature spells have Convoke. So we're giving stuff Convoke, which is extremely hopeful. What on earth could we need Convoke? It says draw on the tin. Is this it? Okay, no. We have more draw. We have more draw. Alright, so we have a piece of removal. This is actually... This could work. This is kind of like borrowing 10,000 arrows. This one is tight. Because if somebody swings out on you... If somebody swings out on you or swings out on anybody, you get to draw a bunch of cards. That can work. Brainstorm and Brain Surge are fine. I have no idea why we need cards on top of our library. Like, I walked out of this deck, oh yeah, we're doing Esper Life Drain, and then the first two people that I meet at the party are Convoke and Top Deck Control. If I see a Bolas' Citadel, I'm crashing. You and target opponent draw a card. Holy fuck. Conditional draw. Keep watch. Alright, this works great. This works great. We're going to make a bunch of 1/1s. We can swing out. Okay. We have a life gain payoff. And then Krav. This seems like a very good recycler for all of our terrible 1/1s. Okay. Okay. Impact. Right, so this is when we play a guy, you die. So every token we make will make somebody die a little bit, and whenever we gain life from those tokens, you will die a little bit. Twilight Prophet seems pretty good. And it appears, I don't think we have the other halves of this, which is very base to view. So we just have, if I play a creature, you will hopefully lose 1 life and I will gain 1 life. Yeah, and here's the other half of all of that. Targeted 4? 4? You said the vulnerability to aggro wasn't a problem. What about your vulnerability to everybody? What are you doing? Bro, this is the deck that's making the Thrun player think he's inappropriate at bracket 2. There's like 30 cards missing from this deck. What is taking up all of this deck? Okay, random good stuff go. Random good stuff, my beloved. Staples. We got Kaya. We got a Kaya Planeswalker under enhancers and staples. Okay. Let's walk this down. Teferi's Ageless Insight. Good. Our commander is making tokens based off cards we drew, and we have a mana dump to draw cards. Totally fine. Rite of Replication. Very funny card. Moonlit Medallion. Almost certainly works if we enchant a Soul Sister. We have... Alright, so we're getting... Ideally, we're getting +1, so we can swing out with our 1/1s. Mystic Reflection, which is funny as fuck. Alright. God, it still feels like we're missing 30 cards in this deck. We have really like 10 pieces of draw. we have two different sub-themes. I think what's probably hurting this deck the most is that to function at all, we have to draw a 3-card combo that doesn't do anything. This ramp situation also looks fucking ghastly. So let's just play and see how it goes. Turn 1, I play a tap land. Turn 2, I play a tap land. Turn 3, I play Comball. Get fucking balled on. Turn 4, I play Cliffhaven Vampire. Turn 5, I think I go Struggle because I need to draw my next land drop. Wow. All right, Dog. What the fuck is going on in here? What the fuck are we doing with Counter Squall? I mean, we're going land go, and we are setting up a board of people that cannot defend us very well, and we also don't have real interaction. We have incredibly cute interaction, but this primer, Andronicus, what might help is what power level, Silly, Spooky, Scary, or WotC bracket system, how strong do you want this deck to be? Because you talked about not dipping into bracket 4 territory, and this deck seems like it recently got out of bracket 1 on parole. Like, this is pre-con level gaming. Not derogatory, but this is like, if this got put out on the field with the Tarkir Dragonstorm precons, you would probably be the weakest deck at the table. Not by far. They wouldn't be like... I don't think they would look at this and be like, oh my god, that deck's so bad. They would look at this and be like, wow, you got unlucky. And this seems like a pretty good curve for our deck, because we don't have very much ramp. So the idea that we're going to be playing ahead of curve, that's not happening. The Abzan Precon was not weak. The Abzan Precon was the weakest when upgraded, but the Abzan Precon out of the box was good. And you are smoking crack if you think otherwise. Because we're out here on turn 6. We've missed our land drop. We can play a Flying Lifelinker. Very precon coded. Very precon coded. Next turn, by the power of... And, like, the only thing even remotely saving us is we hit the best card draw spell in our deck. If we didn't hit this one card, and we were not drawing 4 cards a turn, we would be cooked. We would be cooked. So now on turn 7, we get to lay down our commander. We Sphinx... So we just we bonk somebody for 4. We gain 4 energy. Everybody loses a life because we gained 1 life. And then we get to make 4 1/1s. And then we get to drain everybody. Excellent. Oh, it's 1 or more. Holy fuck. Never goddamn mind. All right, I thought we were going to drain for 8 here. We drain for 2 more. Also, please take the bass out of your voice. You're making 4 dudes this turn. 7 turns of uninterrupted setup and 6 extra cards, and I get 4 1/1s? What the fuck are we talking about? You're making 4 dudes this turn. I can get better rates on Craigslist than that. Next turn, you're cooking so hard, though. I think we are, So I think this deck probably lives a little bit too much in Factorio mod heaven. And so I think what we need to do is speed all of this up a little bit. This is your next sin. Because yeah, like right now in most bracket 2 tables, the dragon player is killing you. We don't have a board wipe. We can't kick this, so we can get a copy of like the best other creature on the board. We've been able to interrupt very, very little. How much? And I question how much faster we could go than that playtest, because that playtest we had both pieces of the Soul Sisters equation. We had the best card draw engine in the entire deck. And the only thing we really missed was like ramp, and we missed a land drop. And so like this playtest, okay, we get Arcane Sanctum. Whoop, put you away. We go gain 1 life on ETB. We go Segovia. I get 2 1/1s. I gain 2 life. It's turn 4. I would not feel good about this board in draft. Turn 5. I could bump this for 1. We can play Whiffed Drinker. I probably play this, and then I have to like tap out into change of plans to connive enough to hit my land drop. Because if I don't hit my land drop, I'm cooked. I got 5 power on board. I got 1/5/8. Yes, we go 3 connives. All right. So I discard like Suture Priest, call the Copper Coats, and this shit. And so now I get to play my commander. This turn, I would be paying 4 life to make 1 vampire, because change of plans would have had to happen on somebody else's end step. So I pay 4 life, I've drawn my 1 card for turn. Next turn. I swing. I tap out to draw 3. And now I get to pay 4 life to make 4. And I get to do some drain. So I get to drain everybody for 4. And that's it. So I think the way to conceptualize this deck is, I think you have stared too long into the well of this is a theme deck, when in reality this is a commander deck. This is a almost like a Voltron deck with bells on. And what I mean by Voltron deck is it is 100% reliant. Well, not 100%. It is 95% reliant on the commander coming out to get the party started. And you have a very expensive commander, and we can't get them out very quickly. I do understand that ideally you are playing the commander into a board state where you already have a life gain effect set up, you already have a life drain effect set up, and you already have a card draw effect set up. And like, I also want a fairy blowjob and a bucket of money for Christmas. We all want stuff. But because the commander is the linchpin for this, I think we need to do much more to guarantee that we are getting the commander out ahead of curve. Like for you, I think it is a nightmare to even be playing the commander on curve. Because the commander, or what we have to do is we have to fuck the deck up with way more stuff that will make tokens outside of the commander. If you could hit stuff that does the Esper tokens game plan without needing the commander to be out, then we can talk a little bit more about like, oh, well, what if I get this different engine piece? What if I do this instead? But when our commander is the bottleneck for everything. No, we keep Soul Ring out. We keep Soul Ring out. So I think if we want to do this, and we want to stay like bracket 2, bracket 3, you got to bounce on it crazy style. Number one rule for this deck, you cannot miss land drops. We're going to put mana rocks in too, but number one, we cannot be missing land drops. The moment we miss a land drop in this deck, we get fucking cooked for it. Because mana rocks are just lands you pay for. They are lands you pay for to play an extra land, which is all well and good, but bounce lands and catch-up ramp is universally like how white gets to ramp well. So there's also Karoo. Playing the monocolor ones are probably not necessary, but you can do a ton of things like Guildless Comp. So there's the 2-color bounce lands. Correct, which is why I said we're still doing it, but we have to start from the foundation. The foundation is we do not want to play behind curve no matter what. If we don't want to play behind curve no matter what, we can't afford to miss a land drop. If we want to play ahead of curve, we need to not miss our land drops, and we need to have acceleration like ramp and rituals and all that. But we're starting from the bottom, because right now we are suffering in the basement. We are suffering in the basement with a volleyball we have drawn some eyeballs on, and then we have 4 twigs, and we're just going, hold on. This is the deck. It's okay. I'm gonna make 4 tokens this turn, and then they're all gonna learn. If I count all these up, I make 4 tokens, then you're gonna get drained for. Oh, that says 1 or more. Take 1. That's what's happening with the deck right now. And so what we have to get is, how do I have to be the UPS 10 years ago. No matter rain, nor shine, nor sleet, nor hail, I have to make sure this commander's coming down on turn 6. And that is effectuated by never missing your land drop. After that, we have these 2 mana rocks, which I think are all appropriate. It would likely also be good to have signets. I agree with the Thrawn Dynamo. In addition to Thrawn Dynamo, I would recommend Worn Power Stone. Because you are not struggling. Like, the thing about the 2 mana ramp is that 2 mana ramp is best for trying to get into like an explosive turn 3 or an explosive turn 4. And you have some worlds in which you can get a really good turn 4, like if you get double ramp into your commander. But for the most part, we kind of want to have like, I want to have a solid turn 5. I don't care about popping off crazy style turn 4. I'm definitely not doing anything crazy turn 3. I want my turn 5 to be commander. I want my turn 5 to be the commander every game, and I want to have played maybe 1 setup piece. Because what you also don't want to do, you do not want to give people a reason to pay the ward 2 the moment you play this bitch. This is going to get a little bit theory crafting. You know, we're a little bit deep in the realm of like, how do I think people are going to react? But if you have a set up board where I know that Elenda is going to ping me for a shitload, if I've been holding removal this whole game and I see you missing your land drops, the moment you play Elenda, I'll pay the ward too. But if you play Elenda by herself, turn 4, turn 5, only an idiot is paying the ward too. So I do think it will allow you, like, ironically, trying to get just the commander out a little bit faster might help you politic better, because if you're not representing very much damage, people will be less likely to just immediately shoot, versus if you have, like, oh, I have Comball, oh, I have Wisp Drinker Vampire, oh, I have the Panharmonicon guy, and then I play Elenda, the person who has been holding on to an answer is going to go, oh, well, if I shoot Elenda, I avoid all of this 10 damage that's about to hit me. Bang, bang, bang. Anyway. So bounce lands. Probably go up to 38 lands total. This Convoke stuff. What happened? Like, what's going on? Did we just like Convoke? Did we look at that Jeskai precon and feel something, and were we trying to recapture it? Because from where I'm sitting, we should be trying to ramp hard enough that Convoke is probably not entering the equation. Like, I just don't think it should be involved. Right, Alec, but I want them to say it, because sometimes you have a crazy thing in your head and you need to say it out loud to recognize it's wrong. We can't answer for them. Like, I think crazy things all the time. Just the other night, I said to Z, God damn it, baby. I wish that I was just a millionaire so that I could post whatever I want with zero stakes and not have to worry about it so much. That's dumb. But I had to say it to interrogate it. So earlier versions of the deck went too hard on getting Elenda out turn 4, and then I had nothing on board. Convoke let me build the board and then Convoke into the commander and keep mana up for protection. Okay, I can see how you worked backwards to that. I think that powers the deck down because there's no world... I don't see any world in which you play this commander on turn... On like turn... Like you Convoke it turn 6, turn 7 with protection... And yeah, like you keep card draw spells. So that seems like you almost do want a higher power Elenda deck, because it seems like you're trying to build to this big bomb turn, and all of your bomb turns are like toilet firecrackers. And so I do think it would be better to get Elenda out sooner, and you probably need just better card draw spells. Like, this guy's fucking ridiculous. Teo is a goddamn idiot. He has no business being here. Like, Brainstorm and Brain Surge I can kind of see, because you want ways to goose this Elenda number up really high. But it just seems like we're doing too many backflips for a very, very low payoff. We're doing all these backflips to be like, all right, over the course of 7 turns, I have set up a life gain effect, a life drain effect, a convoke effect, and now I will convoke Elenda out. I will draw 4 cards. I will make 5 1/1s. That will drain the board for 5. Bruh. And I realized that there's a magical combination of the life drain pieces that would make it much more than 5. But if, like, the average run out of 3 support pieces and your commander is converting to, like, 5 to 10 damage on your dream turn, we sending you to the special victims unit. And so I do think that you should be more focused on get Elenda out and then play like the really impactful stuff after Elenda has already come down. Oh, that's true, and you can draw cards on other people's turns, which we have kind of totally ignored. Right, Christmas Land, with what mana you don't... Don't make me yell at you. Don't make me yell at you. I'm not gonna pretend Merfolk Looter is a crazy hit for this deck, but we don't need mana. We don't need mana to be drawing these cards. We need mana for, I think, like every other part of the deck. I wonder if we could do something with Wedding Ring. Interesting. Interesting. Nanbo? Why? Oh, because one person gains life with you? Holy shit. I'm gonna have to kidnap you and put you in a commander playing academy. Okay, so let's return to the basics. We're trying to do a very, very weak thing. I think then the problem becomes our removal suite is incredibly, incredibly lacking for a deck that wants to sit back and wait for most of the game. And I realize you feel like you have most of your slots committed, and that's kind of the issue of how spread out your deck is in terms of what it needs to make it work. Well, it wins through drain, MLP. It wins through I fart tokens onto the board, and the tokens ETBing. It's a Rube Goldberg machine. Tokens ETB. The ETB causes me to gain 1 life. Me gaining life causes you to lose 1 life. And then I do that 40 times and you die. We could do Rent is Due. The problem with this is we likely can't. I mean, I guess if we fixed it, we could play it before our commander comes down. I think this is another. This is the thing that will ultimately hold the deck back the most. We have built a machine that does nothing until I assemble 3 different pieces. In the spectrum of good individual card to dipshit Exodia, this is pretty far towards the Exodia side of the spectrum, where if I just play Alenda and Azor, am I happy? No. If I play Alenda and Azor and a life drain effect, am I happy? No. If I play Alenda and Azor and a life gain effect, am I happy? No. If I play a life gain and a life drain effect, am I happy? No. This is starting to sound like clinical depression, huh? And I don't know how we would fix this as I'm talking about it, but maybe we'll get there by the end of the sentence. Because what we want is a deck where A plus B plus C is peak. A plus B plus C is awesome, and we feel really good about it. But we need A plus B to be good. We need A plus C to also make us happy. We need B plus C to also make us happy. And so the problem we can never really escape from is that no matter how much ramp we add, and no matter how much, well, not no matter how much. We could fuck this up with, Moxes and stuff. But even if we add a reasonable amount of ramp, and we do a reasonable amount of bounce lands, and we do a reasonable amount of card draw, we're always going to be held back by the fact that the deck isn't doing anything until it has gotten 3 very different pieces out. So how do we fix that? We probably call the copper coats. Right, in Coyote, that's how people normally do it, is they turn the deck into 8 million tutors in a trench coat, which is typically not what I like doing. We might be able to... Although that may be the most reasonable thing. No, this is not. I'm thinking of Imperial Recruiter. No, I'm not. Cut some lands, force a flicker package in there. Amazing. There's one that's like... There's one that's like... Hold on, can we do like... There's the Boros Convoke deck. I'm trying to think of like that guy. Where's that guy? It's not Ranger Captain of Eos. Although we could do a million tutor chains. We could do a million tutor chains, but there's... Let me look up Boros Convoke. Where's this guy? Knight Errant of Eos. Because what we need better ways to set up these synergy pieces. These go into hand rather than battlefield, which isn't awesome. Like, green is better at this than Esper is, but I'm just throwing stuff out there right now. Because we need to be doing more of... We got to be doing more of, like, check top whatever... for a little dickhead that does exactly the effect I need in this moment. And so you may just need to fuck it up with tutors, which I hate. But if we want to... Sarima? I don't know if Sarima works because we have very little... I mean, I guess it works for, who's the guy? It works for that one token bitch, but he says one or more, which is demonstrably bad. Isn't just drawing a lot more the same? It is once you are drawing a lot more, but you are not going to be able to draw that many cards, is the issue. Like, drawing a lot more is the same, but to draw that much more, you need, like, Rhystic Study, plus I cast, like, 5 card draw spells a turn. Like, the one that we can do... The one that we can do is Lorien Revealed. Like, hey, look, this is a card draw spell. This is a card draw spell that will let us search for a land. So this solves 2 of the problems the deck already has. Is we don't have we miss our land drops and we don't draw cards. If we draw this card and we have lands, boom, you have card draw. If we draw this card and we don't have lands, boom, you have lands. It's great. We should also probably be on Frantic Search as just a generically hyper good blue card. Because, yeah, like, we can have normal card draw, but if we have anything approaching reasonable levels of card draw, we're only going to get through, like, a third of our deck every game. And if we get particularly unlucky and the good effects are in the, like, bottom half of our deck, card draw is not helping you. We can't do stock up because we do want to draw the cards as much as possible. So consult the star charts and stock up are out because we need to, we need to draw them. So Dark Confidant's also out. We could do like Requiem Monolith and Phyrexian Arena and like Black Market Connections. Those are those are the staples that we would care more about. We're not doing Uthros. We can't fuck up more themes right now. That's the problem. The deck is already spreading itself too thin. We cannot spread the deck even thinner. I think what the deck has to... Andronicus, I think what you have to decide is how committed you are to the game plan of the thing is A plus B plus C. If the thing has to be A plus B plus C, you should replace at least one creature from every section with a tutor. If you do not, it simply will not come together reliably. And then after that, you need to fuck it up with bounce lands. You need not too many more mana rocks, but you need like 1 or 2 more mana rocks. And then you can have some of the generically powerful mana or generically powerful card draw things like Frantic Search, like Requiem Monolith. You could do Bident of Thassa types things. Yes, that's what I would say, Andronicus. And then there are things like Puzzle Box that will be very funny and will make everybody very mad at you, for sure. You could also do like Windfall. You could do 1 or 2 wheel effects. I did build this with wheels and everyone hated it. Fuck those people, man. Fuck the haters. Fuck the doubters. That makes sense, though. We're gonna add that to your sins. If we're building a really overcomplicated deck, I think you kind of have to accept that other people are likely to dislike it. Now, if your playgroup is disliking it to the point of asking you to not play it because you have wheels, those people are children, and I feel very badly for you because that is not a situation anybody should have to deal with. But I think so this is now, I need A plus B plus C plus D, where A, B, and C are actual commander cards, and D is I need nobody to complain. And that is an extra bridge too far. So yes, simplify it. Wheels would be the best thing you could do, but I guess those are undoable. Yeah, we can throw in Lethal Scheme. We can throw in Lethal Scheme. Like, we can throw in... I also don't like the turning on Convoke. I think that is deep copium. I'm okay with having cards that can be convoked to benefit from our alleged board of wide tokens. And conniving to get more draws also great. But overall, we got to trim this down, and we got to add more tutors. If we want to do something this hyper complicated, pieces of A, B, and C have to be able to search for each other, or we're basically just like, we are those 80-year-old women at the slot machines, just cranking it every single day in the hopes that we hit it big. You could also do like Pitiless Carnage. That would be a pretty good... That would be like a manaless way to set up a big card draw turn. There's also Plumb the Forbidden. But both of these require us to be set up with tokens before we do them, which immediately makes me less interested in them. Oh, God, this really... Braids has potential, for sure. But I think Braids also triggers... Well, maybe we could stack these triggers. Can we? I think we can because they would trigger simultaneously. Then yes, I would probably go with Braids. Because we are in desperate need of more cards that do something kind of good without anything else happening. We need more cards that we go, I play this by itself, I'm in a good mood. I played this card alone, I'm pleased. I played this card alone, magic is happening at this table right now. Whereas right now we have Factorio Depression mod. So Andronicus, I do like that we tried to do something a little bit different in Esper with a lot of the same pieces that Esper typically uses. But I think we are too scattered right now. So clean it up, simplify it. Yeah, this is your only insane problem child. You let them have too many hobbies. You let them have too many hobbies. Ban them from roller skating. Ban them from dancing. Be the footloose town. And then I think you'll have a much better time. And remember to bounce on it crazy style. So Andronicus, I hope you enjoyed, or I hope this provided useful feedback. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it is time for Army Hitch, if you are still here, and then it will be time for Final Fantasy. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I will be right back, everybody. Ryukaze, the way you submit a deck right now, the first way is to purchase a commission from Ko-Fi. Those go on sale at the first... What am I doing? You can win a raffle. You can buy a commission on Ko-Fi. Or you can spend $500 right fucking now. Thank you, babe. Okay, everybody. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Then we're getting Army Hitch. Okay. We are now back. King and Gravity, thank you for pinging the roast command. Chound? Don't fucking talk about Chound, Mevlar. Lorwyn precons have been teased for anyone interested or curious. Is that an official teaser, Wolf, or is that the leaks? Because I saw people talking about the leaks earlier. Leaks, okay. Never mind. Army Hitch, we're gonna go get you. The title of this deck is Brotherhood Job Fair. It's like the Army of the Dead scene from The Lord of the Rings, but with a real Anglo-Saxon looking Syrian guy. Good image. Alright. Good image to start with. So we're doing Oh Boy, I really liked the Assassin's Creed set. Whenever Altair attacks, I get to exile an assassin from my graveyard, then for each creature I own in exile with a memory counter, make a tapped and attacking token copy of it. Okay. So we want full graveyard, many attack triggers, multiple combats lets us refresh this but doesn't do a lot otherwise. Assassin ass assassins. Alright, so we have Ashes of the Fallen to make everything an assassin. We have Roshan to make everything an assassin. We have the Animus to make different legendaries a memory counter. So we immediately did, alright, what if Assassin's Creed had Universes Beyond? What if I could put Goku in the assassin outfit and give him the little wrist blade? Attacking tokens get flying. Alright, that's dope. Hardor for... Okay, so this is something we want to make an assassin. This is our Universes Beyond. He's our cameo. We have way too many tutors for people to be normal. Port Razor. Oh, fuck. This just goes infinite. Right? If we have safe swings. Okay, so this is... You're evil. Alright, so this is an evil deck. My fault. My fault. So this is... Yeah, bracket 3. How quickly can we get this infinite combat combo happening? I mean, we're evil. We're not evil. We're still winning through I hit you over the head a bunch of times. So we're like a grown-up Timmy. We're not a Spike. We have Rehandmate, which seems terrible. An extra big brother, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Descendants Fury does seem crazy if we're all on assassins. Virtus the Veil seems fine. Unstoppable Slasher seems fine. Bayek seems very good. There's a reason, I swear to God! I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just jaded. Maybe I'm just jaded, bro. Maybe I don't want to have to get a combat damage trigger to protect my artifacts. Maybe I just want to have them back. Hard play and... What a fucking tag. Me card! Me card now! Me card! Land! Please! She's repeatable! I respect repeatable things less and less when you have infinites. I get the angle of, oh, I want to be able to grind value out. You're not trying to grind value. You're trying to get one extremely specific card into your graveyard with Ashes of the Fallen on the battlefield, and then you win? So that's what I tend to... So this is probably going to be the thing... Hold on. Here's what we're going to focus on first. I think what you can do with Port Razor so far outpaces the entire rest of the deck that playing it is going to feel weird. I think playtesting this deck, all I'm going to be feeling is, why don't I have a 10th tutor to get Port Razor into the graveyard? Right, and Times got the right of it. Army Hitch, which would you prefer? Because one thing I detest the most is when people have like, oh, well, this is a deck I play a certain way, but then I keep an infinite in my back pocket just to make sure the game can end. Like, bitch, you should be going for the infinite from step one. You should be about your business, and you need to understand what that business is. This is a weaker infinite. It's not like this is crazy bracket 4 doo-doo bullshit, because it's a 3-card infinite that is not guaranteed. It's like 4 cards to guarantee this infinite, because you have to get Port Razor in the graveyard, he has to get exiled with a memory counter, and then I have to have a way for my attacks to all get through. And then, if my creatures cannot be blocked, and I have done all this bullshit to get Port Razor a memory counter, then I win infinitely. But that is so much better than... That's so much fucking better than Desmond Miles that why would I do anything but that? And so I'm wondering about the homogeneity of the vibe. Like, what do we want the deck to feel like? Because Port Razor aesthetically does kind of fit into the motifs of Assassin's Creed. They had like a pirate ship game. Joe, I do look at Architect, but if you have an Architect deck, I will probably export it to Moxfield, like first fucking thing, because I think Architect looks ugly. And then, like, we have so many tutors that it seems weird if we're not going for some type of combo chain. Because if I wanted to... Okay, yeah, you don't have it. Let me show you the difference between the two of us, Army Hitch. You thought about making non-assassins assassins to reanimate with Altair, and you went to a Port Razor Infinite. When I think about it, this is the card that comes to mind for me. Hand this man a knife, bro. It's the Ratussi. It's the Ratussi. It's getting rotty up in here. It's getting stinky. I'm switching it up gross style. And so this is a thing where, hey, if I get this in my graveyard, I get a memory counter on it, I bring it back, and this like isn't that good because you missed the attack trigger. All you get is the ETB trigger. It's pretty weak, but it's funny. And you get to yell, "There's a snake in my boot." Or you get to point at somebody and go, "Hey, I think there's a snake in your boot." But like again, it's super fucking weak because this is enters or attacks, and enters attacking means you don't get the attacking trigger, and so this is just ETB. I subject them to the trigger one time. It's really not good, but it is one of my favorite cards. Hey, Jay says we ain't doing that. We ain't demonizing sexually transmitted diseases even in joke form. I would appreciate you backing off that, sir. You can also revive solitude, grief, etc. That's true, but none of those cards are funny. Like, if you go, oh man, just wait till you check out my hilarious Altair deck, and then you bring back Grief every turn, you are never invited to my home again. You are never invited to my home again. With Sundial and Master Multiplied, I can get all the attack triggers. Okay. So we have ways to cheat it. Then I would recommend something like this over Port Raiser if you want to stay non-infinite. We're not grief scamming. All you modern players, get out of here. All you 60 card players, stop it. Stop it, bro. Oh yeah, wait a minute. We're talking all this shit about Layla. Where's my guy? Where's my fucking guy, dude? Let me see how well this Rube Goldberg machine holds together right now. I do not know if it is a well-oiled machine or if it is a rusty sack of shit. Rusty sack of shit. We got gate lands. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I play a tapped Tri-land. I play Thrill of Possibility. Excellent. Assassin to Graveyard. Draw 2. God damn. I play Citadel Gate. This better be a flavor pick. These better be flavor picks. I'm trying not to get you. These better be locations from the games. I swear to God. And then we get to go. We're not going to entomb because it will scare the hoes. We're going to play Desmond Miles to try to trick people. Oh, wait, we have our. I forgot our Commanders 3. So yeah, we go, ha ha ha. I play Altair. And now, what's the most fucked up assassin I could get? Because people think I'm going to get Masker Girl. But instead, I'm going to get... I probably go for, like, Olivia to get me a lot of treasures, because I have Runescarred Demon in my hand. I entomb Olivia. I exile Olivia, boom, memory counter. If you want Cassandra. No, I think I want a good card. No, I'm pretty sure I want a good card. For Spear? What the hell does Spear do? Ew. Anyway, I tutor Olivia. So if you get Layla in the Gripper Zone, then you can start to tutor artifacts into the graveyard. Stop trying to justify Layla. I have a 2-hand tutor right here. I could just get them to hand. I get the Futa Vampire. I swing. I hopefully make 2 treasures. Bunch of fucking maniacs. I guess on turn 4 I would also go like... Oh, I entomb. So I use maybe that for entomb. I use 1 treasure for Dihada. I'm probably upticking to be like, don't fuck with me. So I can Collector's Vault. I should have read Roshan. Because I could have just done the Port Raiser thing already, actually. I think if we run this, and this is where I think my critique of Port Razor is going to come in, because if I do Roshan instead of Entomb, nobody knows about the Entomb or the Dihada, or these treasure tokens. If I do Roshan instead, on this turn, I like, depending on the board state, I might be able to just win, but it's really unlikely. So I'd probably go Dihada, uptick Dihada. Now he has first strike Wither, lifelink, indestructible. He looks like a custom commander card. And then I think it's technically on this turn. And if I had hit this land drop, it could have happened the previous turn, but I would have been 1 mana short of entombing. But as soon as I entomb Port Razor, and this guy is indestructible, I go infinite and I win. So again, that's not a bad thing, but that feels wildly different than everything else this deck can do. It feels like the rest of the deck is more on a... that is too easy in hindsight. Yeah, and if you want the whole deck to be like that, you can build a deck that is like that. But I do think that's too easy for how hard the deck is going to struggle. When we're contrasting, do I want to go infinite and win, or do I want to tutor chain the most okay equipment I have ever seen? Oh, I'm howling. Oh, I'm howling. So I wouldn't say this is the wrong thing to do. But I would say you probably have to, like, pick a lane. No, Dihada's fine. Like, I think Dihada is really good and fulfills a lot of roles in this deck. And the only reason I'm being nice to this Planeswalker is because my girlfriend dresses up as them. Jello, it's not. If you have Dihada, and I have an indestructible 3/3 with first strike and wither, I will just swing him. Even if you have blockers, I will... Oh, I guess we need... Right, we need Port Razor to not have blockers. So it is harder than I'm making it. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Port Razor is the one who has to connect, right? It's not any creature. It's when this motherfucker hits. Okay, that's better. Maybe that is okay then. Because then we need to start talking about, like... Because then we need to start talking about... We do threaten it every turn. Well, I think if there's anybody with no blockers, you one-tap the table. Because what the swings become is, oh, you can't block. I swing Port Razor at you every turn, and I swing everything else at everybody else. And I point way more damage at every other player. I do not think it's unacceptable for your bracket. I think that it is just... I think that it's a very different vision of the deck than, ooh hoo hoo hoo, look at all of my kooky assassins. No, they can't, keyboard, because we have Wither on this guy from Massacre Girl Known Killer. Like, first strike and I deal damage to creatures in -1/-1 counters, you are not blocking me. You simply... I guess Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom could block this. But that's because that card prevents combat damage. But unless you have someone who can, like, fog meta you. Yes, Dihada is our enabler here. We need... Like, the pieces of the Infinite are, we need Port Razor exiled with a memory counter, which is 3 cards to begin with. So it's a 3-card infinite, and then we need a 4th card that makes Altair and ideally Port Razor to be unblockable. So it is a 4-card, if not 5-card infinite, so it's definitely not too strong, but because our deck is 10% tutors, I think that's what's bringing it up in my mind. It's not that the interaction is too strong, it's that we've built the deck to be a non-stop tutor chain to begin with, and so it does lead me to believe that pretty much every game you would just be going for this infinite, because you're going to have so many opportunities to tutor for it. Right, Keyboard, I don't think it's a non-issue. Because that's what I was circling on, is like, right, but oh my god, a 4 or 5 card infinite, that's so difficult to put together. Why would this ever come up? Why is this a real issue? And it's a real issue because 10% of the deck is tutors. Oh, the pariah lock. Okay, different topic. Yeah. MT, I'm not sure what I would pick. So if that's what we're currently doing, if I just do this, this looks like a more normal game. Check me out. Here I am surveil. Holy shit, the dream. Holy shit, I play Altair turn 3. I've fixed my mana. Nobody can stop me. I play Knuckles. Mari doesn't do a goddamn thing here. Bayek doesn't do a goddamn thing here. I think I go Collector's Vault, Crank Collector's Vault. Draw a card. Discard a card, swing my 3/3 double striker for free. Oh my lord, is that not as disgusting as the Port Razor Infinite? So the main goal is to go wide with Master Multiplied and combat damage everyone down. Okay, if that's the main goal, I would genuinely... I would say cut the entire how do I exile things that aren't assassins. Straight up. Like, if the main goal is I want to get a graveyard full of assassins and I want to get the Master Multiplied out so I can keep all of my reanimated assassins and beat everyone to death, that sounds fun. Do not do this whole how do I make everything an assassin. Like, at that point, you can just have normal Mardu Graveyard Reanimator, and our one target can be Master Multiplied. We have more than enough ways to tutor this guy to hand. We have more than enough ways to tutor this guy to the graveyard and then just cast Reanimate on his bitch ass. We do not need to be like, okay, well, what if I self-mill and then I make him an assassin so he can have a memory counter? Instead, all we do is we take the tutors we already have and we tutor for the Master Multiplied. And then we have a bunch of value grind assassins, and then we have a very fair deck where the end game is now they never go away. And then that's a very good game ender. And so what you would probably want to replace all of this, like, this shoots and ladders gameplay with is straight up, like, I guess because they're assassins, it would be advanced classism. I got a lot of boys. What do you got? I got a lot of guys. What do you have going on? Or, this is not going to be enough words. Oh, 231 cards. Oh, no. There's one thing that gives everything melee. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Sky Hunter Shrike Force. Like, not an assassin, so we just don't try to discard it. Oh, but That only does something once we have Master Multiplied. Never mind. Hammers, hammers, hammers. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Fuck that guy. He sucks. He's not good. He's bad. Murderous Redcap is a funny assassin. Okay, well you meant extremely rude. But yes, shoot all the dorks is kind of funny. Adriana, Captain of the Guard. No, because melee isn't gonna work. Melee isn't gonna work the way we want it to. Melee is only gonna get us the triggers after the Master Multiplied has already stuck. I do not want that. I do not want that. I would prefer any of our board-wide buffs to just apply flatly when the tokens come in, period. And then they can get extra crazy once we have the Master Multiplied. But I don't want our other buffs to need the Master Multiplied to start doing stuff. I don't think doubling triggers is going to matter too much. We do not want to introduce Lance Armstrong's missing testicle because now we want to be tutoring Master Multiplied to hand. Yeah, attacks versus enters attacking is going to get us. I don't think we want double strike so much as we want better stat lines. It's probably interchangeable. Let me think, because there's Cathar's Crusade, which would 100% work, but would be a tracking nightmare, and would make everybody want you dead. Oh, wait, hold on. Where is this fuck-ass card? I wish I remembered your name. Hear me out, dude. Army Hitch, hear me out. Just fucking listen to me, dude. Please, please. Assassin's Creed deals with war. You have a first striker. What could go wrong? What the fuck could go wrong? We're banning you, Sudsball. This card's so bad. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Goodbye. This card's great. Is it terrible? Yes. Is it the funnest thing you will ever cast? Also yes. But Layla can't recur that from the graveyard? You are cutting Layla, brother. I am not letting you keep Layla in this fuck-ass deck. Okay, so I think Crescendo of War is, again, lower power, adorable. And if there was ever a deck that was going to be built to not care about this, it's probably your deck, because you will have a high power first striker if you don't want to swing. If you ever don't want to swing, you have a high power first striker, and so the +1/+0 actually means you can block well and nobody else can. So I think we do that. And so in that context, stuff you should cut: Ashes of the Fallen, Roshan, Ardor Doomscourge, Portraiser, damn, dog. You're not wrong, but damn, dog. Oh, you are down bad. Okay. You gotta do better. You gotta do better. Galadriel's dismissal and some guys. What the fuck are we doing? They're good guys, all right? They're good guys, but holy shit. You're a deck of assassins. How about you kill somebody? Holy fuck. I think all-out assault would genuinely not be horrible. Oh, true. Bitter Triumph. If we don't have that, you should have that. We don't, because we're a fucking fool. Discard outlet, baby. Discard outlet. Oh, wait. Yeah. Discard outlet, motherfucker. Dolmen Gate seems fine. I have no fucking idea what that is, but it looks Assassin's Creedy. Shameful, but win more. Oh, I'm sorry, sire. I've given in to the token brainworms. Here you'll see my fine collection of doublers. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I've doubled not only the triggers, I've also doubled the token generation, sire. I'm sorry, I failed you. Alright, go commit Seppuku at dawn, and then after you commit Seppuku at dawn, put Bitter Triumph in the deck, and then you're good. I think the tutors are fine. I think the new version of the deck, you will need to tutor less. And you can tutor less, and you can do more... what can we do? I'm going to put 2 roads in front of you, Army Hitch. I think you get to do one of these 2 things well. You can either have a Mardu self-reanimate deck, and then you can try to reanimate, or you can have a self-mill deck, and then you can try to reanimate the important pieces, or you can just loot like a motherfucker. You can have red wheels, you can have black card draw, you can have white card draw. There's a ton of shit you can do. But I would probably recommend dropping all the tutors for just more card... Jesus, what is happening? For just more card advantage. Because now we have a very stable bracket 2 solution. We have a deck that is going to reliably put combat damage onto the field, and you are going to build towards a literal crescendo of war, because you are going to play crescendo of war. And then Master Multiplied can come down over the top, and we can have, like, you can have more of the fair tutors that cost a little bit more money and are a little bit more flexible. You can definitely rip Go-Go, because this doubles all your triggers, as chat's pointing out. Because you'll get to exile an extra assassin every turn, but even if you don't, you will repeat the Altair trigger to put everything you own with a memory counter into play. And he curves out really, really well with Altair. You can go Altair, like, I discard something turn 2, I play Altair turn 3, turn 4, I play Go-Go, I only get to exile 1 card, but I get 2 copies of whatever I discarded, and then every turn after that it goes crazy, crazy, crazy. I would also be up gazing at my stars, dog. We talking about access. I'm talking about looking at something. Oh, what's that? A big pizza pie? It's not a moray. It's you stabbing a motherfucker in the neck. This is how you find Crescendo of War. This is how you find Crescendo of War. This is how you find Master Multiplied. And that's how you get all the other dog shit into the graveyard where you can exile it. What else do we need that's going to be like that? I don't think white lets you do that. How dumb is Chance Encounter? Hold on. Wrong thing. Random. How dumb is random encounter? Wow, that's really bad. That's really bad. I misremembered that card. Don't quote me on that. Thank Time. Time is the one who recommended Go-Go Mysterious Mime. But he's dope. What else? You know what I do think we're missing? I think you have a very serious problem in this deck that we've not talked about yet. We talked about the, like, we talked about getting distracted with your themes. We talked about doing too much to effectuate an infinite. Altair is only a 3/3, and that damage line will stop being relevant really, really quickly. Even if you have a first striker, it's just not enough. And so I think you need something that, like, curves out really well and helps his stat line a little bit and could maybe fill in this hole we have with, like, card draw and committing extra stuff to board. Don't look, don't look, don't look! What is this if not a giant wrist blade? What is this if not a giant little assassin flicky flicky? This is terrible. You can't put this in. I wish you could. But if I was going to recommend anything else, I would recommend other guys you feel comfortable hard casting. A big weakness your deck has is that if somebody casts Soul Shatter, you turn inside out that moment. Like, I don't know how they did this, Army Hitch, but the art of this card is actually your face if anybody casts this while you're playing your Altair deck. I know you can recast Altair. I know it's memory counters and so they stay in exile, but you just get devastated by this shit. And so if you're going to put other stuff in, I would focus on other creatures that it feels okay to cast. Other creatures where you go like, ooh, I didn't get this into the graveyard. That's okay. That's okay. This is still pretty good. So who would that be? I cannot remember this guy's fucking... It's certainly not the Namazu Trader. Yeah, and it's okay for decks to have weaknesses. I'm not saying that you need to, like, cover every base for a deck, but if we're looking to add stuff, which I think we are because we're going to be cutting a lot of this, like, tutor chaining, that would be a good place to add it. There's one guy I'm thinking of who's actually, like, shockingly good, and not enough people play him. Gix would be shocking. That's not the card I'm thinking of, but that's a, like, really good all-arounder. Not fucking Infamous Cruel Claw. I don't want you to be murdered at your LGS. Oh, yeah. Azra Oddsmaker. Now, this is like, it works best with your commander, but 3-mana thing, you can play the turn after you play your commander, you get a discard outlet, and if your commander hits, like, you can do this and then swing your commander at the person who's playing a bunch of mana dorks and be like, well, you either give me your mana dorks or I get to draw 2. Really good way to get your hand size bigger is going to help fuel the Altair game plan. Still plays into Altair, but gives you a second thing to sacrifice to an edict effect. Kind of same thing goes for Gix. Like, these are all support players who you can sacrifice to an edict effect. That's what I want to protect against right now. Is I don't want them to go like, okay, well, Sheoldred's edict, what do you do? And your answer is nasty, nasty diarrhea. What's up, baby? Also, everyone say hello to Z.
Hello.
And Matthew.
Matthew.
War Doctor is not playable in this deck. We're not exiling enough because we want to do draw and discard. Monument's probably fine. We have a lot of draw and discard. Let me look at other creatures who will let you do this. Oh, Yawgmoth would be disgusting. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I can recommend this. I don't know, because this would just become, okay, end of combat, triggers on the stack to get rid of all my tokens. I sack all of them to -1/-1, everybody else's board. That's evil, dude. Thank you, baby. I know, for cleaning.
Oh. Oh my god.
I don't think we're fucking up Jaxus here. I don't think we're Jaxusing it. Inti's a little risky, but is a just tremendously good card overall. This could become a very good, like, turn 2 I play Inti. Turn 3 I play my commander. I swing with Inti to set up the next turn. Depending on the curve, this exile draw might get us into trouble, but I do think it is extremely beneficial for you, and it's just so fucking good. Oh shit, Neriv! I hate that I'm excited. This is cracked up. This is cracked up, brother.
I love Neriv.
He was! I cut him though! No! Okay, so I think what we do is you take maybe 2 to 4 creatures who are not assassins, who get to be in the deck, but they are in the deck under the understanding that I am going to hard cast these guys. I am not going to jump through any hoops. I will not be performing backflips. I will not be writing a screenplay in order to turn them into assassins and then reanimate them. I will just be tapping lands and playing the card. And then the rest of the deck is I value grind you with combat assassins, and I go over the top with Master Multiplied. And I think Neriv contributes to that. Unfortunately, Yawgmoth contributes to that. Hold on. Yawgmoth works for that, Gix works for that, Inti works for that, Anzra Oddsmaker works for that. You don't have to play all of them, but pick your favorite. And then you can have the like Stargazes and the Bitter Triumphs of the world as the additional support. And then I think you have a very fun assassin deck that's very good at getting shit going. So Hitch, that's where we're going to leave your deck. Thank you very much for submitting. And I do hope this was helpful or at least entertaining. We are now going to transition to Final Fantasy X. We are going to continue our couples playthrough of the game. So I'm going to switch stream titles over, and then we are going to move to that. Oh, Tuberous, you were scheduled for today. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. All right. We can do you real fast. We have to wait. Moth you. Do not dirty this man with the name of Yawgmoth.
But it's perfect.
Why is it perfect? When does this man put -1?
Moth.
When does this man ever put a -1/-1 counter on everything? Mevlar, I have not roasted a Fleam deck.
Okay, there's one more deck.
Yeah, there's one more deck. I was wrong about how many people there were today. Alec, your first personal question, no, because this stream is too busy. For your second personal question, there's probably some world in which I could roast them, but I would have to, there's a different price for that. All right, because I'm a liar, let's pull up Tuberous Rootman's commander deck. They said, need help with making this a scary bracket 4 deck. I'd love your advice on what cards to add as combo pieces, cards to protect my commander and other combo pieces, and what needs to get cut to fit those pieces in. It's Jolly Man. All right, let's do it. This is about to be a record speed deck roast. I have copy-pasted your new deck in Dear Mauled. Have a good day. Alright, let's actually do this. Okay, so what is... Now, genuinely, when it comes to, like, roasting a bracket 4 deck, there's no roasting to be done. For bracket 4, we're trying to pick the absolute best cards that we can play for the situation, and bracket 4 means that we are not paying attention to the meta. Rather than paying attention to the meta, we are just like, yep. Oh wait, this is that's the CEDH one. Alright, so already wrong because we don't have Mana Vault, Mox Diamond, Chrome Mox, etc, etc, etc. Are you sure you want bracket 4? Are you sure you want... Chainsaw is not the pet card of the bracket 4 aficionado, Tuberous. Soul Warden! Dog. Doctor. Alright, so the real... Bro brought stuffed animals to the shootout, not the kitty cat, not the piggy bank. $112. Star. Okay, Tuberous, be real with me. Did you open a box of Duskmourn and decide to build this deck? Pretty much. Got him. All right. So, Jesus, I'm gonna pretend I didn't even see this. Okay. So let's think about it from this context. When you see this commander, do you want the highlight to be, oh, look at all of the funny interactions I can do with this commander, or do you want the highlight to be, I'm winning the game with the commander? Emac GG, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. No, because the deck makes total sense if you pull the commander and go, oh wow, this guy's so cool, and you look at all the other cards you opened and go, oh wow, this is so cool. That's fine. I'm not arguing with that part. It is genuinely, I want to assess your intention to figure out if we should be building you a combo deck or if we should be building you a funny, silly haha deck. Because I'm sorry to say, all these cards are dead. In my mind, I have already cut 90 cards in your deck. That includes all these basics. Funny interactions, but I also don't want the sweaty tryhards to destroy me every game. You kind of got to pick one. Not totally, but that's why the bracket system exists. You get to pick what speed the game is going to go. You get to pick what speed the game is going to go. If you want to avoid being destroyed by sweaty tryhards, that is going to be better achieved with interaction. And so what we... All right, you little trickster. I would recommend cutting Kiki-Jiki, because that is the infinite that is going to make everybody's head explode. I would cut life gain. There is a lot of clever stuff you can do with Kiki-Jiki's ETB. Life gain is not only going to be the least clever one, it's also going to be the weakest one by a really wide margin. So you are correct that we want a lot of non-legendaries. We probably want to go ETB triggers, combat damage triggers, leave the battlefield triggers. And we need to control the creatures, so they can't be very expensive either. So if we go funny interaction. Oh, here's a card. Here's a card. This is the one. I think it's a little bit funny when nobody but me has any permanence. Tuberous, how do you feel? Tuberous, how do we feel about my opponents not having any shit anymore? My opponents magically losing their wallets, as if vacuumed up by some sort of unseen magical force. Excellent. If you don't have Skyclave already, let's do Skyclave. Because this is a repeatable, you will be able to take a cheap thing away, and when Skyclave leaves, they just get like a tutu back. They don't get their thing back. Fear of Abduction is probably fine. Sarah Redeemer is probably not great. Sunspine Lynx is awesome. Fuck. Let's talk about what is so bad that you must cut it. Prismatic Lens. Clockwork Percussionist. Soul Warden. Distinguished Conjurer. Piggy Bank. Resolute Reinforcements. Attack in the Box. Clockwork Fox. Dazzling Angel. Oasis Gardener. Star Athlete. Underfoot Underdogs. Vengeful Townsfolk. Angel of Finality, probably. Magmatic Hellkite. Arcbound Slasher. Sarah Redeemer, Kiki-Jiki. Guarded Air. High Noon. Luminous Rebuke, because this can just be replaced with something different. And then fucking Chandra. So I think all of those go out. All those go out. Hey, what's up, Bane? Welcome to the stream, my friend. And when we get all of those out, what do we get to put in instead? Shadow Walker, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Welcome to the dog pile. Renewed Solidarity is pretty good. However, we have a pretty big spread of creature types. Oh, wait, hold on. Does this guy make them a... Oh, it's a balloon. Yeah, never mind. So this is perfect. Perfect. Alright, so Lauren of the Third Path can do removal. Knight of the White Orchid can do land ramp. Combustible Gear Hulk would be funny, but I worry that our curve is not high enough to make people sweat over this. I'm a little bit of a stinky poo-poo boy, so I would be inclined to put something like this in. A different thing you can put in instead of this. This is the type of deck where you are allowed to play Sky Hunter Strike Force. How do you want to win? Do you want to beat people to death, or do you want to sit in the corner blowing up balloons until one of the balloons has plutonium in it? Would they have enough creatures for Moonshaker? They could. I mean, the deck is full of, like, this deck is 40 creatures and they all suck. If we replace them with 40 creatures that are slightly better, what could happen? What could happen? But giving everything melee, and giving everything, I believe melee applies twice. If you want to beat people to death, let's give everything melee twice. And then let's also do Exalted Sunborn. I do not believe the balloons are... Yeah, it is not an artifact. It is a living thing. Yeah, it has a few. So if we're going to do beating people to death, we are going to avoid things like a Gate Instigator. Agris Core, Kos, Eternal Soldier. Oh god, yeah. So this is a big whole wall of text, right, Tuber? It's a big hole. The words are scary. I hate words. These words say, did I target one creature on my board? No, I did not. I actually targeted my whole board. Also, you died. Also, fuck you, Jimmy. So I throw this man in. I like trumpeting Carnosaur in here. He's very cute. He is very cute. Things like Claim Jumper. Also, you should start proxying Tuberous. If you are not already comfortable with it, I really advise not artificially limiting your creativity by the constraints of your personal budget. So things like Claim Jumper, very, very good for making sure that your deck is going to keep drawing lands. Or if you're behind on lands, even if you're not behind on lands right when you play this guy, bam, I use Jolly Balloon Man to blow this man a little bit. More lands. We could do Solitude if we want everybody to hate this. We're not doing 4 anymore, Queef. We're doing like 2 or 3. And, but to the people who are doubting, you can 100% play this deck in bracket 4. 100% you can do Kiki Jiki combos with this guy. It's totally possible. But me personally, I clicked into the deck list and saw Chainsaw, and I called an audible about the spirit of Tuberous. But you can 100% do this as like, oops, all combos, bracket 4, no issue. We would prefer non-legendary. Oh shit, Nesting Dovehawk. Oh no, you're a token player. Now you have to play Nesting Dovehawk. I'm so sorry, but it's happened to you. Bang, 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 bang. I guide you to a treasure I can never possess, which is enjoying making creature tokens. But this is another thing that will let you keep your balloon token. You go Balloon Man. You go Dovehawk. And now, anything you copy, you get an extra copy of it. Scholar of New Horizons. Ooh. Right? Because they get haste, right? We don't need Flicker. Flicker's not... No. We're not doing Flicker. Yeah, it has haste. Okay. This is all the ramp your deck ever has to play. You get this motherfucker out, tappy, and you get every planes in your deck either to field or to hand. Don't fuck with me. I have lands. What else do we get to do? Ooh. What if we got Swifty? All right, let's start getting Swifty. Let's start getting Swifty with it. Oh, they copy the sack? I thought it was... But the tokens don't have a... Like, the tokens don't have text on them saying sacrifice this token, right? I thought that was how you got around it. Is the tokens... If it's tokens that say sacrifice me, then you copy them and the new copy... Populate doesn't, double tokens do. Now I'm even more confused. Because isn't the delayed trigger that this sets up not applying to the additional ones we make? I'm not going to trust Twitch chat. I'm going to Google this. What am I talking about? Yeah, sacrifice is an instruction from Balloon Man to the token it creates. If you copy the token, it's not seeing that instruction. Oh, okay. So populate lets us keep it. Doubling does not. That makes sense. That is how I expected the interaction to go. Okay. So we do want populate. We do not want... or we don't want to place all of our faith in token doubling. Yeah, double tokens is still good for our good ETB effects. I just wanted to make sure I understand it. We have Bell Ringer already. This would get kind of stupid for beating people to death if we did multiple untaps or like doublers or something. Renewed Solidarity would work. Core Cartographer is also a potential ramp card, but it is pretty expensive. God, we could play Fury. This is the other type of thing I would be inclined to play with the Jolly Balloon Man. Especially if we're doing things like Gold Knight Commander. Get Moon Knight out of here. We already did Skyclave Apparition. I'm not going to have super high devotion. Oh god, we could do Jolly Balloon Humans if we're doing Thalia's Lieutenant. Let's see. Human, Orc, Human, Bird, Elemental, Rabbit, Human. I don't think we get enough for Thalia's Lieutenant to be ridiculous, but it's an idea. Benjamin, yes you can. You can get around it with Sundial. Wait, what was this guy? When filigree vector enters, put a +1/+1 counter on each of any number of target creatures and each of any number of target artifacts. Why is this $21? What? Nani? I mean, he's a rare, but like... Hey, thank you, Noglu. I'm very glad you've been enjoying them. Okay, because this was going to be one I was going to pull out as like, okay, well, people probably haven't seen too many of this before. It was only in like a March of the Machines commander deck. Okay, that makes sense. But this would be useful to buff your board if you want to still go the ass beater special route. God, we do not want Cataclysmic Gear Hulk. Oh, ooh, new favorite card for you alert. New favorite card alert. Life of the party. When this enters, if it's not a token, never mind. Kill me. Doesn't work. Kill me. I'm sorry. My fault. Never mind. Don't be excited. Let all the happiness drain from your face. That's my fault. El Turel Survivors. So Tuberous, I don't really think so, because the issue with Impact Tremors is that it's not going to do very much unless you are fully in on a token game plan, and if you go fully in on a token game plan, it's not going to feel very much like a Jolly Balloon Man deck. Oh, hell yeah. This is a math nightmare. Also, Blackjack Sells, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good stream, my friend. So as long as you remember that the power of this card is equal to the lands of the player it's attacking, this is a hilarious math nightmare for everybody. This is tremendous. You 100% do this. And on that note, put these assholes in as well. But this is what I would do. So here is how we set this up for YouTubers, because you do have to remake the deck from scratch. I love you. Set it on fire. The Scryfall syntax you need to look for. The Scryfall syntax you got to look for is when enters, and then you have to sort it to creatures. When dies, same sorting. When attacks, when deals combat damage. And you got to go to Scryfall Advanced, and you got to look through, and you got to find things that spark joy. And then, yeah, you do got to run Marvin. I've shown you a bunch of good suggestions, but really you have like a whole deck that you have the room to build now. I do not think Ocelot Pride copies would have to be sacked. So Ocelot Pride would go very hard in this deck, as it goes very hard in every single deck in the fucking world. Yeah, this is... Tuberous saw the Balloon Man and went, what else did I get from pre-release? And built a deck around it. So these are the types of angles I would go for. And then I would just get nasty, and I wouldn't do combos. I think you can build a combo deck. If you want to build a combo deck for this guy, just Google Jolly Balloon Man CEDH. And then you're good. So I hope that this has helped, or has at least been entertaining. We are now going to transition over to Final Fantasy X. And we're going to hit the manual ad break while we do that. Oh yeah, Tuber, you proxy all this shit. You proxy all this shit, doctor. And then YouTube. No. I'll just manage the stream titles. That's fine. All right, that is all good and set. I'm going to close all of this. I'm going to open Final Fantasy X. I'm going to get my baby. Coyote, I was about to kill the YouTube stream to avoid changing the title, but I've thought it through and I'm not doing that. God damn it. The Final Fantasy, hold on, which? Square Enix, I hate you, Square Enix. Get out of here, Spot. Holy fuck. No. I tried to open Final Fantasy and it attempted to crash every window I have. Bless you, baby.
Wait to watch the intro 5 times a day.
Yeah, intro time. Boss, I started looking at token doublers for my Myco Tyrant deck, and now I'm trapped building myself a Vorinclex Helix Pinnacle deck. Save me from myself. No, I won't. You have to do this, and you have to suffer, and then you have to accept that you wanted a bad thing. Okay? This is not heroin. You can clean yourself back up. Your life won't be over. It is full screen. Fuck you, Sly Coyote. Fuck you, you liar. Fuck you, you goddamn liar. How did I... That's so evil, bro. Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, that should be set. Is Mono Black just always public enemy #1? Yes, Answers Games.
Yeah.
Mono Black has a severe reputation for always comboing off really quickly. Like whether you're doing Braids, whether you're doing Sephiroth, whether you're doing even Gwenum, whether you're doing Kirik. Can baby handle the talking while I eat?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love music.
God, why can't we skip it is the thing. think I skipped it.
Oh.
What? Was it the autosave? Autosave. This is beach.
Yeah.
This is yeah. This came out just before our attention spans got cooked as a species. So true! Also, we're eating steak.
Boo!
Like, we can fucking love steak and rice. Oh god, this was tight as being a fucking weirdo.
You know we're not gonna.
Oh fuck, that's right. God damn it. We'll find Steve. Okay, so wait, we've already. That's fine. Oh yeah, did we warn JT? Damn, she has such a good fit!
I'm gonna keep it a stack. There's no way my eating noises are audible through that mic.
Yeah.
They pick up on your vegan mic because it's got the ASMR.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Vegan Mike does go crazy. I feel like the scene nowadays, with how short our attention span is, would have gotten cut out. Okay. Oh?
Word is that summoner's got noble blood. I heard she's Lord Braska's daughter. You don't say.
Your Braska's daughter.
Braska's daughter?
Did I play Final Fantasy X2? I didn't, but I watched it get played with a bunch of my friends, and like it was simultaneously awesome and absolutely fucking terrible at the same time. In the sense that they're like, oh my god, girls play video games? We're gonna make this for just the girls. And they're like, they like outfit changes, right? Okay, you don't want to talk to me? Damn, that's crazy. Okay, I guess I have to talk to Waka. Waka, what up?
To Grand Dragon Waka.
So, is Yuna's father famous or something?
She's the daughter of
The story, yeah, the combat system, cool. Story, awful.
Lord Braska defeated Sin 10 years ago. Yuna's the heir to a great legacy.
It's tough when your father's famous.
When I was younger, I thought the dress system was the dumbest thing ever. Now that I'm older, I realized I was being way too serious and the game's actually fun for what it is. I would be interested in playing it again, for sure.
Thanks,
I feel like
I'll keep that in mind.
this is mostly speaking for myself, but like when you're socialized as a woman, which like just sucks in general, you definitely go through the I'm not like other girls phases. And so when you see like women in like frilly dresses and things like that, you try to like actively rebel against it, and you realize that's just the same system dressed in the same freaking thing. And so I bet you nowadays, now that I don't have that stupid pull, I can actually enjoy it.
Yeah.
They locked the true ending behind. I had no idea because I didn't get to fully finish the game.
The wind.
Very smooth guy.
It's nice.
This wind is pretty nice.
It's pretty nice. His facial animations feel like he's been like addicted to
You're a
Botox.
blitzball player, aren't you? From Xanarkin, right?
I mean, bro's a
You
16-year-old
hear that
pro
from
soccer
Waka?
player. Go compare this guy's animations to I Show Speed.
Waka. Waka doesn't
Somebody go
believe
hit
me
me
at
with a
all.
side by side. Compare how this guy emotes to how any like hyper famous young streamer emotes.
Yeah.
Huh?
I've heard in Xanarkand there is a great stadium, all lit up, even at night.
Huh?
Great blitzball tournaments are
This game
held
was
there.
Crazy Tech when it
And
came
the
out.
stands
Yeah,
are
I
always
thought this
full.
was like
How do you know
incredible
that?
HD.
A man named Jack told me. He was my father's guardian.
Yacked.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Jacked.
Not yacked.
My father.
I'm gonna go.
His name is Jacked.
Amazing!
Up question.
Oh, hell yeah. Amazing bows.
You know, our meeting like this must be the
Yours,
blessing
Mike?
of Yevon.
Okay.
For volume up.
I
Sounds
know
like
Jet.
him,
He's a
but it
bulk
can't be
rare.
Oh no, I mean.
Why not?
Why?
My old man. He died
But you're not good at yet.
10 years ago, off the coast of Xanarkand.
Okay. Oh.
I'm
Hit
sorry.
da.
He went out to sea for training one day and never came back. And no one's seen him since then.
Yeah, the whole point of not saying was
Why,
is them
that's
being
the
like he
day
could still
that
be
Jack came
alive.
to Spira.
But
It's true, I first met Jack
When does
10
Walking
years and
Ballista
3
show up
months
and go
ago.
infinite?
I remember that was the day my father left. The date fits, doesn't it?
yeah, but how would he get here?
Crazy.
You're here. Are you not?
What abhorrent? Square Enix was fell for giving Titus a dad's name that sounded like you had a popcorn hole stuck in your throat. Yet. Yay, we fight now? I get to do something. Oh, there's that HD. I love how they randomly throw in HD, like purely for that scene. Not the fingers going directly through the fingers. Oh my god. And there we are, back again. What? Sin gets only HD. That's all that he gets. Yeah, it is right back!
What do you think you're doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under. Zin is going for Kilika. We gotta distract it. Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us, Lady Summoner. Wait! Oh boy.
Okay, but they let the fin. I can't. This is so jarring. Lulu back there looking like she came from a different console generation compared to the crew. His hair like becomes white in these scenes too. Not these guys again. Mic is. We need to get you a new mic.
Yeah, we need to get me.
Okay. I got this. No, I got this.
No, they can't.
I gotta scoot this way? No, this way. Oh. There you go. Okay. No.
This is me sitting straight up and down.
It's here. Hold.
I tricked them.
Oh, damn it. There we go.
Now Oh, I keep forgetting that orange bar.
Yeah.
Always seems like it should be a health bar.
Yes.
And so I see it empty, and I'm like, how did we die? How
No,
did they
our
get us?
HP is numbers, baby.
Ian, my girlfriend has played through this game once, many, many years ago, and they have amnesia.
It's sad because it's true.
I have never played through this. I hate white magic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're going to like it later in the game.
Crackers and cheese! I cast potato salad! Baby potato salad.
Yeah, that's our girl.
The potato salad demon.
Throw Matthew at them? No, Matthew's a precious. Hold on, I can't see. Oh my fucking god. We need to redo your setup. I'm going to scream. I'm going to actually scream. Okay.
We're good now, right? Have a good one, Hanessos. Sonic Wings!
Oh, we have to attack the fin?
Yeah, you always gotta go for the butt.
God damn it.
Sonic Wings!
That's not doing a lot. Oh, the wings are flickering.
Sonic! Viraga!
Jesus Christ.
Overdrive!
We haven't done Ray yet.
Energy Ray!
On those two things?
It's all enemies, so it should hit the boss, theoretically.
Okay.
Overkill! Okay, theoretically, I said.
Yeah.
Wait, it says all enemies! What are we talking about?
When's this going to end? The fin, quick!
God damn it. Why are you casting Viagra instead of Blazact? Way better mana efficiency? Interesting. Oh yeah, you gotta watch your mana.
No, I don't. Deeply Do
It's
I
just
get a
no,
turn?
apparently not.
Thundaga!
Yeah, decent enough. Oh. Oh. Balfour's not feeling good.
Thundaga! Wait, I can't. Oh, hold on.
Overdrives push you way back in the turn order for Aeons. Oh!
Oh, and I can't. Oh, I can't heal on this guy.
Nope.
So his overdrive is useless because I can't hit the boss with it.
Well, maybe you can't hit the boss in this position?
There's no other position I can be in.
Yeah. If this was Final Fantasy IX, we would never have mana problems because we'd have VV, yeah.
Oh, I can blast. Alright, I can blast the boss. Energy blast! I cast unseasoned macaroni and cheese!
Overkill? What?
That's what happens. That's what happens. You mess with the white magic.
Back to HD.
It's easy. It's not hard. If you need any tips, I offer lessons.
You son of a bitch. Oh, did they go overboard? Waka waka.
The emoting's crazy.
Oh!
Bro,
he
come
went overboard.
on! Why does he have the ball?
That's his weapon.
Alright, my fault. My fault. He needs the ball. Ball is life. I forgot.
That's crazy that they just don't.
Wait,
what?
dolphins are running up on us?
Oh, no, they're running away.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright,
Okay.
creepy monster. Creepy monster.
Wow. And now the actual boss fight? God damn it. Let's just get rid of these guys.
I feel like those guys just keep spawning, though.
Sin isn't here. Oh, that's a Sin spawn. Damn it. Of course it is.
That noise is...
Oh, they do just keep spawning.
That noise is criminal. That noise was... Shadow Walker, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. You guys should look up how Waka holds his best weapon. It shouldn't be held that way. I'm sure we will learn during this playthrough. Dark Attack.
That doesn't seem like much more than...
It doesn't do more damage, but it blinds them. And so,
Oh,
yeah.
so they miss. I like that. Do I dark attack the other? Well, they'll just die.
Yeah, I would just keep hitting the boss. I think
Oh no,
this
wait, the other one didn't spawn. We're taking like a total of like multitude of damages that I don't like. Blender?
Bro's blending us!
I might want an item.
I don't think you need to yet.
I think I do.
Alright. He's hitting for 50.
Well, I mean, you never know when, like, there's just gonna be a fuck you attack.
I think that was the fuck you attack, though. And it hits for 100.
I don't know.
He just inked on you? That's... I am absolutely certain we will not see completed ultimate weapons on this playthrough. Alright. Well, unfortunately for you all, we are two contrarians. Alright? Unfortunately for you all, you're gonna see at least one now. And I will find a way to involve monetary compensation in it. So fuck you.
Continue to keep this man blind.
Yeah, see, they're just coming back.
Okay, Waka's not looking good.
Waka's getting dog walked.
No. I should have had Titus attack and then get... Oh, no, wait, there is a turn order thing.
Yeah, but I don't think Waka would have... I agree that it should have been Titus hits and then Waka heals himself.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Gerald? We have finished deck roasting for the day and we are now doing a Final Fantasy playthrough with Z.
Good. Keep on missing.
I think, yeah, I think the blindness wore off, so I do think Waka needs to re-dark attack him.
Well, we can't.
Well, alright.
I need to restore.
I don't think using our one ether is worth it on Waka's. I think these fights, if we just hit the boss every turn, we'll win.
Okay.
So if I understand correctly, tomorrow has no custom card stream, right? What do we get instead? Well, Pejman, if you are in the Discord and are following along the stream announcements channel, you will find that instead, you get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Because we're traveling to MagicCon Atlanta. So there won't be any streams until, like, next Wednesday at the earliest, and probably not until next Friday.
This thing's gotta be almost dead, right? Please?
Oh, yeah. It's definitely almost dead. Z does not sound confident on that just hit the boss strategy. That's because Z is not a hater like me.
There's like, I can't fully remember, but I am not sitting here like... I'm sitting here like, I remember some bullshit happening. Ah! I don't trust it. Okay, it's dead. Okay, alright.
Give me my key. Give me my key. We out here hitting bosses, alright? You will get a special little treat instead of the custom card stream. We are making a custom card video live tomorrow morning that will have a voting mechanic that will enable you to make me build a deck and play it against my friends with one of the custom cards in that video. Oh, we getting the HD cutscene. What's happening?
Something very not good.
Oh, they're all dead! Oh my god! That's the terrible power of sin.
I forgot that they fully animated this instead of just being like, you know what happened. And that they went for it.
They were like, no, check out Sin murdering all these children one by one.
Oh, that's the old woman that hated us.
Fuck her. Fuck her, man.
That's crazy.
Damn, bro.
When Sin attacked Xanarkand that day, I woke up in Spira. I kept hoping it would work in reverse, too.
I will defeat Sin. I must defeat Sin.
I was just fooling myself. Maybe it was that day, on the sea, under the burning sun. I started to give up hope. I was in a foreign world. I wasn't going home. This was my new reality, and I was stuck in it for good.
Crazy work.
Can someone else stream the custom cards your Discord made, or is that illegal? Well, it's certainly not illegal. That would be fucking weird though. Like, other people do custom card reviews all the time, but if you're like, yeah, I'm gonna cut the stream on, go into this other guy's Discord and review cards other people submitted for him.
Greetings.
I'm probably never
I am
speaking
the
to you,
summoner
yeah.
Yuna. I have come from the temple in Besaid.
Oh, Milady Summoner!
If there is no other summoner here, please allow me to perform the sending.
Ah, thanks, BTA.
Our loved ones. We feared they would become fiends.
Please, take me to them.
This part is pretty sad. Yeah.
Shadow Walker, I don't think we are yet committed to a full playthrough, only because I don't know how long the Final Fantasy X playthrough story is. We are committed to giving this game a few more chances.
Huh?
And we save because we're responsible.
Because we're so responsible. MLP, probably not. As I touched on at the beginning of this stream, numbers are not the most important thing. Since the subathon, numbers have been terrible. And so until the Variety Games queue is totally finished, and all of the giveaway deck roasts are caught up, I am not entertaining any other, like, detour.
Average playtime is 40 hours. We could do that.
What you mean we could do that?
Are we going somewhere?
You truly are clueless. Are you sure it's just your memory that's the problem?
Damn.
Yeah. I love her.
The dead need guidance.
Oh, Pejman, I appreciate that, and you will have a chance a week or two from now.
Filled with grief over their own death, they refuse to face their fate.
Real.
They yearn to live on and resent those still alive.
Oh, we got zombies? We got Call of Duty zombies in this game?
You see,
that's what fiends
they
are.
envy the living. And in time, that envy turns to anger, even hate. Should these souls
I also
remain in
rinse
Spira,
those still alive.
they become fiends that prey on the living. Sad, isn't it? The sending takes them to the far plane, where they may rest in peace.
Wait, this is just Bleach.
Summoners do this?
Everybody has a sword. Everybody has a sword. If you leave a dead spirit alone too long, it turns into a monster that tries to kill people. And you use your magical items. Hey, I'm muted, but Lulu smashed.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, no, that was the red message I did get.
This is a scene. This is a scene.
Okay. Is she walking on water right now?
Yeah. She just gets to fucking do that.
Bro. What is these people's hair care routine? I think Titus just showers his hair with money. I assume she can summon some type of, like, shampoo spirit.
Yeah, her hair, flawless. Moisturized, silky. Yeah, if I saw this IRL, I'm 100% on the religion. Yeah, you see some shit.
If I saw a fucking child walk
tough,
up and steal the souls out of all the dead bodies buried around her, I would be like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna listen to you. Hey, you need something?
Is protect her along the way.
You need something? Please don't dance at me. Please do not dance near me.
What's the end?
And everyone looks at him. God, I want her fit so bad.
She defeats sin.
Oh.
I hope I did okay.
You did very well.
I can make it, Jomi. It's just, in order to go to the level that I want, it's going to be very expensive, and I don't have that right now.
I wished there would never be a
Also,
next
hold on.
time.
Jesus rose from the
more
dead and
people
people
being
still
killed
don't
by
believe
sin.
in him. That's because it was
No more
stories.
sendings for Yuna.
If Jesus
Everyone stood there
walks
watching her.
in my room zombified
strange,
right now, I will
and
be at
somehow
Mass on Sunday.
Horrifying.
All right?
I never wanted to see it again.
How does her dress even stay up? It doesn't even have a zipper in the back. Corset. That's
Oh,
a corset she's wearing.
Yeah, they...
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna get this child Ritalin.
Alright, kids are allowed to run. Kids were allowed to run.
I'm gonna be a blitzball when I grow up. Do you have anything? No. You.
Hey, you awake? Captain Walker's waiting for
He's
you.
also a oh, captain of the team. Got it, got it, got it, got it. I'm like, what the fuck does this man not do? I saw green. Z sees a child being a child. Medicate this idiot. I am just
Cycle of abuse.
the cycle of abuse. I'm
abuse.
just putting the same trauma my parents put me through onto other children.
I'm sorry, did you just rob the refugees?
Yes.
You walked into their house. They're looking out on the ruin of everything they once knew, and you went, ooh.
Piece of candy.
I see you got a little something for there.
Oh, that's just the fucking... No, let me out. No, fuck you. Oh, wait, no, that's a new place. Hold on. Sorry, I was a little rude about that. What you got?
Can't serve anything because we don't have anything.
Look! He's our D.
Z, when a child moves a single inch, I prescribe lead via injection.
Hello, old woman.
But you can rob her too.
What?
Yo, wait a minute. We can get upgrades? Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Huh. So, okay, so this is Lulu. This is Waka. We have a decent amount of money that we can give them.
Yeah, we probably just...
Yeah. This is Yuna.
Is this woman war profiteering? Yes.
Seeker Shield for Chuckles. 5% HP. Waka. Lulu. We haven't even used Kamari at all.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Okay, so hold on. Gives the ability sensor. Ability sensor, ability. 5 strength is not 5% strength.
I think we have one of those already. Isn't that what we got from
this?
No, the Rod of Wisdom.
Oh, yes, we did. Gotta explore. Oh.
Gotta rob all these war-torn refugees.
Wait, is Yuna's thing equipped then? No, give me the menu. What's the menu?
I think it's Y. No.
Oh.
You. Oh no! What are you doing?
No.
What are you doing?
Apparently open capture. No, Kamari's so cool.
Alright.
Okay, Y. Okay. Items. Y. Items.
Bumpers. Triggers.
Oh, okay. Equipment. Auto. No. Okay. Why can't I?
No, you already pressed one. I think it's like A now.
Oh, A. A is back. Items. No. Equipment. I'm gonna throw up. I don't know. A being back and B being select is fucked up, okay? Okay, so we have 2 Rods of Wisdom? Equip Z, not items? Okay. Okay. You're so right. Staff. Okay. Okay. And then everybody else has their stuff that we've bought on them already because we hit equip there. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Huddle. On to the temple, where we pray for victory. Go!
We're still playing soccer?
I summon O'Holland to live in the Kilika
Ball
temple
is
here.
life.
Yep. Lord O'Holland was once a great blitzer, you know?
Waka.
Mev, I am still doing edited
for
vids, but I would
victory is
point
so
your friend to the VOD if you want to be sure. Because
is
not
this
every streamed
Something
roast
wrong with
becomes a
enjoying
video roast.
blitzball?
Is this really the time?
This is the only time. The players fight with all their strength. The fans cheer for their favorite team. They forget pain, suffering. Only the game matters. That's why Blitz has been around for so long. At least that's what I think.
Whatever you say.
Let's play and win.
Damn.
Right?
Hope.
For the first time in a decade.
Temple's beyond the jungle there. Let's
So
go.
true. I can't believe they did him that dirty. Like, I haven't won in 10 years. Where are we going? This way? The accent of Bender Rodriguez. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Inland? Probably. Since that place was magically fixed. Oh man, we're gonna start fighting things.
Mm-hmm. I do not know if today's roast will be made into a video. It feels like we save so much for so little to happen. It feels like we go save,
Yuna
watch a
saying
cutscene
she
in which
wants you
somebody
with
calls
us.
Titus an idiot.
Huh?
Save. Watch a cutscene in
want
which Titus is called an idiot.
To ask you to be my guardian.
You know what?
We weren't
It's no time for
already?
jokes, yeah? He may be a blitzball whiz kid, but up against fiends, he's a newbie.
Not a guardian.
Yuna, we
then.
can't. Then we have
I
to
just
pay
want
him.
him nearby.
Then he's on the payroll.
What?
Wow!
It's just that
Well,
We're all going to the temple anyway. Can't this wait till later?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have...
There's nothing to be sorry about. I'm just not really sure what's going on.
I don't get a lot of oxygen to my
apologies.
brain.
Well said, my guy.
Also, wait, how are we not prepared to be a guard? Did we sauce Kamari? Kamari jumped us.
True.
And we beat his ass. Isn't he a guardian?
Dab! It said dab. Okay. Eventually we have to fight that giant thing in the distance, so my proposal is we go get treasure, right?
Yeah, right. Another underqualified white man getting the job SME.
Damn.
Nice one, Kamari.
Why don't you use Lancet on it?
What's a lancet?
Normally, it's a skill that weakens enemies and heals the user. But when a
Oh, that's right,
Ronso
Kamari
uses
is
it, that
base as
Ronso
fuck.
can sometimes learn Fiend's abilities.
Hey, sounds cool.
Bat seeking Lulu.
Oh, Broken hit them with the Mpreg cannon. I think we have to overdrive.
Oh my god.
Ronso Rage! Fucked up.
Okay, I did forget that Kamari is pretty cool. We're going on adventures. Oh, did you want to do the grid?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I fucking hate these things. Never mind, they're fine.
Whoa, Kamari sucks! 52!
Anyone thirsty?
Fucking love
Nice.
Lulu. A speed sphere. Quick, we gotta go to the temple to pray. Okay.
Damn, this blitzball thing sure involves a lot of killing, huh? Yeah, it turns out murder is the best way to improve at soccer.
This seems like a way to go. Yeah! More experience!
Yuna! Aeon! Just who do you think you are?
I mean, yeah. Let's do, that's gonna... There we go. Z is going to accidentally miss the boss! Is that possible?
So cool.
You wanna do the sphere grid?
Yeah.
You seemed really about it.
Let me get my balls out. Real quick, can I talk my shit? Can I get my balls out real fast, Twitch chat? Now we can run. Fuck.
Yeah, light it up.
So this is a... We just move to this, and then that's when we pick our, like... Whoa!
The answer is yes. Went basic grid in the yes we did. The other grid is an absolute terror.
Okay, Waka has HP now. I don't even want to give you abilities, bro.
No, he's so cool. I completely forgot about it.
Ability, max HP. I think I probably want that.
I love Shiva. He looks so cool. I can't wait till we get Shiva. Good luck figuring out Kamari's grid. He could be one of 3 people. What do you have against the sexy Tiger Man, Malt?
He rolled up on me and was a bitch. That's not my problem. This is the same thing that happened in Undertale. I got attacked by a magical carrot, and everybody was like, "Why are you killing it?" I'm reacting normally.
Z, what is that giant plushie? This is Matthew. Say hi to Matthew. The Mothman. He's very squishy. Treasure! Well, Lakshmir. You can't go that way.
Yes, I can. Look at this. What am I doing? No way. Black magic! Seasoned macaroni and cheese! Jomi, I do not hear any screeches in the background. Oh, wait, the steer grid didn't.
Didn't take?
Well, I did everybody but...
But Lulu, yeah. Joey Bug, I didn't even know the Squishables had a Mothman. So Mauled surprised me with one on my birthday.
Anybody? Okay, nobody else has. Joey, you will be missed.
More abilities!
What if I chuckled you, man?
Yeah, you don't want to mess with those things. Imagine actually seeing a giant ass fucking... Damn, Kamari. Damn,
you're
Kamari!
A plant. You're a plant. What if you died?
That's crazy. Wow,
why
they
do they
really hate Lulu.
Why do they hate the witches, bro?
You're gonna want to heal Lulu in this battle. Or give her antidote. I will not let Lulu die.
Why don't we just, like, resurrect her or whatever?
No. She's at 72!
And we're fine! We killed it! Yuna has Asuna, yeah. And I can, like... Boom! Easy. Easy, it's not difficult. But he'll let Jahira. No! I thought I had it.
You thought you were gonna sneak on by?
Get Marlboro. Okay, so fire has to work. As long as it can't one-tap Lulu, I'm not too worried, because she still has 1,000,000 points of mana left. Alright, that's like not great. Set up. Spiral! That's so little damage, bro. Why did I use cheer? Alright, so Chuckles is fucking dead. Let's just all accept that. Chuckles fucking died today.
We have not gridded enough. Oh, grinded enough?
Yeah.
Both, really.
That's fine. Bruh. Alright, keep skipping your lame-o turn. Let Lulu handle this. We're like a quarter of the way there.
And yours and there's no switch outs? Oh, you could definitely switch Titus out.
Okay, it doesn't have MP.
How do you switch out one of the bumpers?
Oh yeah, I could swap with Waka. Come here, go be racist at him. Immune. That's bogus, dude. Okay, but Waka's nice with it. Wait, no. I'm gonna use the real attack. I'm not gonna use the doll attack. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be FR. Yeah.
I'm so bothered.
No!
We're gonna want to get our bird.
My glorious queen!
Our
no!
bird!
Spirit of potato salad, I call thee to my side. In my time of need, I summon mayonnaise! Alright, do something. Do something to him.
Oh, you sweet Belivore!
Alright, do the same thing Lulu was doing.
Huh? Oh, it's healing.
He's Snorlaxing us.
Snapping light?
I don't think he's weak to fire. I don't think thunder has an effect on status thing.
Oh, he's healing so much.
I mean, I'll try. I don't think it wakes him up, but yeah, I'll try it.
Nope. Fuck, man.
That boy is.
That is like all of the damage that we had put on them.
Oh, physical attacks wake up. I'm flying, dumbass. Nice try. Oh my god, it is Pokemon rules. It's just Pokemon rules. Is the final white magic summon called Privilege? Probably. Okay, he should hit us one more time and we should be able to... Alright, Biden Blast!
God damn it.
I cast Photo Op at an ice cream store!
Okay.
Interesting.
My baby!
Interesting. He'll be back. It'll be back. Waka, walk this man. Thank you, Waka.
Good. You're gonna want to switch her out.
Yuna, club this man. God damn it, Yuna. God damn it. Get him, Yuna! There we go!
And she took 100 damage for that.
That's fine. She has more effective HP than fucking Titus does right now. Oh, that's not good. That's fine, that's fine.
It has 200 HP.
Will you let me cook? Come here, Chuckles! Kill this man! I had it! I had it! That's what I'm talking about! Ball up! Ball up!
You let our bird die.
I don't know what you're talking about.
A summoner and her guardians. Very impressive.
Shut up, bro. You're named Lazu.
We'll get our chance soon enough.
Young crusaders gather around. We'll beat sin into the ground.
Do your best, kid.
Sphere grid time.
Yeah! Go save. Brew. Oh, saves heal us? Okay, good, good, good.
Boom, we getting stat points, we getting defense levels.
The moving in it is pretty annoying.
Yeah, the stepwise, having to stepwise move everything one at a time and then stepwise put one sphere in at a time is it's a little criminal.
Or like, you're gonna look at this thing we made and like it. You can move 2 at a time? Crazy.
That's not true. Don't make shit up.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate you lying in stream chat, King Cow.
That we continue the storage?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, where's the grid? Where's the save?
I don't know. Oh man.
They're all in so much pain!
They're all...
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna... It's one hit. Here we go.
Allow me.
She's also just fucking down.
Oh, I don't need to flee. I know how to kill these motherfuckers.
Oh, but I can't be trusted to kill one
No.
houseplant. I see what's up.
Okay, where's the save? There we go. Alrighty, to the north! God fucking damn it. No, die. No. Die.
God, Kamari is so worthless.
I guess we should continue getting into these fights as much as possible, because spheres are... We're gonna need so many. It kind of sucks. I think What are my specials?
These are just plant walk-up. Alright, Light of Shade, thank you for being here. Have a good one.
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, they don't... They'll get like one hit in. Jesus Christ, it does hit for a lot. We'll just have Kamara heal Lulu. If she takes one hit, she's dead.
My cat has decided to rub against the screen and purr, so I guess she thinks you guys are doing great.
Yeah!
That's the vote of confidence we need.
All right.
All right. Jesus Christ, my guy. Theorem ring. Got an equipment out of that?
I don't even want. What?
Oh, whoops.
We just used a potion for 2 HP! We will never economically recover from that! Do you have any idea what you've done to us?
It was my choice and I don't stand behind it. I'm pretty sure that was a Yuna thing, so what is... Ring... Poison Ward. Okay, interesting. Good to know. What's Waka have? Official Ball. Hyper Ball!
Hyper Ball!
Okay, I guess he wasn't equipped with the correct thing. Nor was they. Why? This explains so much.
Well, what does the Hunter Sword do? Fencer. That's terrible.
Dark Touch.
I don't know what the fuck Dark Touch is.
Well, we find out. Okay. We didn't get, we didn't get anything
fuck
from...
this guy. Fuck this guy.
Oh, we didn't get a new Moogle for her. Unfortunate. Okay. Blinds enemies? Hell yeah. What the fuck? We were here. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, maybe we're gonna start seeing some... Okay, immune to the dark attack.
Oh no. Post-racial vegetation.
I could take care of those alone, huh?
Can you?
Bro did nothing! What other Final Fantasy have you guys played? None. What about you?
I've played 7, I've played a little bit of 8, and by played I mean I watched other people play it, but like, you know, made choices with them. It was a LAN time.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
like
yeah.
a LAN party. I thought you meant like I watched somebody stream Final
like
Fantasy
a LAN party.
7.
Some of 3. What was the one that Vincent was in?
That was 6.
6. I played 6. LAN party with X2. A couple others. I think that was some improvement.
You're not too bad.
That's a good looking sword though.
Yet.
Hell yeah, level up. I played, I mean I didn't play. Okay, this way too? Yes?
You're doing great, sweetie. This plant without eyes is immune to blind? Exactly! He should already be blind.
Crazy.
If he doesn't have eyes, how is he hitting me so expertly in the face with his seed, Mothman?
This seems about right.
Oh. These stone steps have a history, you know. Yep. Lord O'Holland
Another
trained
save.
here at his peak.
Why are you looking like that? Why are you acting like that?
This is why they're not winning.
Think you can beat me?
If you would.
Next time you ask me if I have a good card in my hand in Commander, that's what I'm doing.
Hey!
Hey, you're losing the race.
Huh? Hey!
Why are you just standing there?
Everyone, quick! Sin spawn!
That's wow.
Guys, watch out! There's 10 loose alligators on the soccer field. We'll have to beat them to death before we can have the match.
I think.
I'm suddenly understanding why there was a save point on the way to this.
Yeah. God
Damn.
damn it, Waka.
Ball can't hurt it either.
Yeah, we didn't need that save, Vulcan. We didn't need that save point. Byraga!
Tentacles absorb mech?
Oh, so we have to kill those
Yeah.
other
Tentacles absorb any spells.
Okay. Those are some really wiggly bits. Good job, Lulu. God, that sound is so offensive. Sigh? Oh.
I feel like Lulu should probably...
Switch out?
Yeah, unless you can hit, like...
No, let's get Kamari.
Because maybe it's doing like, oh, you can't target the main body with magic, but you can target the tentacles directly with magic.
Well, Kamari just dealt a buttload of fucking damage.
Why is
What?
Kamari good now? What?
Oh god. Okay. So now we switch out.
Yeah, but I would keep Kamari in because he has a shitload of health.
True.
Yeah, like Chuckles is who I'd probably drop because he's one hit from dying. Hey, man, maybe we should have saved. I don't know what you're talking about, but like maybe.
I almost just did attack on it. Okay, so it will just bounce off, so I think...
I would just hit him.
But potion on Lulu.
Lulu's only missing like 100 HP. Like I think the math is she should live through the next attack, and if we then potion, she can live through.
Hey!
Okay. Dark attack.
If that does anything, it doesn't have eyeballs. Yeah, immune, but 291 damage.
So the fighting is like Pokemon, but instead of stuffed animals, you have large men. Mostly, yeah.
Hell yeah, Lulu. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Gee,
what the fuck?
That poison got to be serious. Oh, we almost got him.
Yeah. No.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Lose at 12.
Yeah, that's enough health to win. I would have, yeah, Waka or
I'm
Amari.
gonna do, because this dealt like 300 damage.
True.
Okay. I want to item Lulu.
Well, how much health does he have?
Huh?
How much health does the boss have? I think you can kill him. But I
No. Chat, tell him he's wrong. Tell him he's wrong.
Say base. Chat, you know the rules.
No.
You know the feedback loop.
Tell him
Chat,
he's-
if you think Kamari and Lulu's fire magic would kill, say base. Say based.
We protect the dolls.
Based.
And
Thank you,
Kamari
Dragoon.
died.
I'm just saying, it would have been fine. It would have been fine. And now Kamari's dead. What are you gonna tell Kamari? What are you gonna tell Kamari's family?
Look, he's fine. He's right there. Do saves revive people?
Sorry about that. Hope to break you in a little slower.
Being a guardian's tiring.
No shit!
You handle yourself pretty well. You got talent.
Hey. So, what are these sin spawn anyway?
Fiends. They fall from Sin's body and are left behind.
What are you gonna tell his family? That he went out like a bitch?
That moment when Waka told me I had talent in battle.
It felt like I
think
had a
that
real
was when I
dad.
started seriously considering becoming a guardian.
I have no family figure. This is good enough. Putting my life on the line. Yes. Ooh, a rod of darkness. That's
Why do
fun.
all these monsters have so much bread?
Alright, Kamari, come on back.
Come on back,
Come on
little guy.
back, little
Come
guy.
on back, little guy.
That was fun. That was good.
My grandma calls me Sin Spawn poetry. No.
They got fiends in Xanarkand too.
Aron's not a
It's a big deal
stepdad,
when
he's
one
the
shows
dad
up,
that stepped up. He
Damn.
didn't though!
Hey,
He's the dad
since
that
when have you
aura
believed
farmed
me
and then
about
abandoned
Xanarkand
me.
anyway?
I've been thinking. Maybe people sin gets to don't die. Maybe sin carries them through time, like 1,000 years.
Bro's coping heavy. Your brother is dead, sir. Your brother is dead. I hate to be the one to break this to you. Your brother is dead.
This is one of the few like plot points that I have an issue with, because it's just like, yeah, Waka just magically came up with the right answer.
Oh, have you never met an idiot? And, to be
And then one
fair,
day, maybe they just pop back, see?
Titus did tell him, I'm from 1,000 years in the past,
Simply
and Waka
amazing.
went like, what? And Titus went like, I'm just
You
playing.
make up one theory after another, refusing to face the simple truth. Sin didn't take Chapu anywhere. Sin crushed him and left him on the Jose shore. Your brother won't just pop back.
Okay, she's a little mean.
Oh, and one more thing.
You look
No matter
dumb.
how much you want it, no one can take Chapu's place.
No!
No one can replace Sir Jekt, for that matter. And there's no replacement for Lord Braska, either. It's
Wha-
pointless to think about
Jeez.
it. And sad.
Why is Lulu hating like this? Just go walk into the ocean if that's how you
I
feel.
could never be what Chapu was. Well, stuff happens. Best not to worry.
Waka?
Ain't that just the way?
My glorious imbecile. My
Something had
glorious
happened between them
idiot.
a long time ago. I was sure of it. Well, whatever it was none of my business, that's for sure. Best not to go there.
Hell yeah. That's a crazy looking temple.
Sorry, that's not a temple. That's a soccer stadium. Get it right. That is their version of the YMCA.
Yeah.
It's Christian.
You think they get swole there?
Yeah, it's Christian. They pray. They play basketball on the weekends.
Whoa, we get a new summon. Oh! Forgot about these fuckle heads.
You here to pray for victory too?
Us pray? Who needs to pray? The Luca goers always win.
What's Yumichka doing
Oh yeah?
here?
Then why you here?
We've been praying for some competition this year.
So what's your goal this time? You gonna do your best again?
Bro, your eyes aren't even rendered. Shut the fuck up.
Cyanide, thank you
This
for the
time,
Prime
we
7
play
the
to
second
win.
month in a row. I appreciate you dropping off those Bezos bucks.
Ooh, play away. Just remember, even kids can play, boys.
See you in the finals.
Your eyeballs have all of 15 pickles. Shut
Pickles?
your pickles. Pixels. Shut your mouth.
What's up, loser? I noticed you only have 9 gherkins in your
So
head.
Jekt was a kind and gentle man.
Well, not my Jekt. Even 10 years after he left.
Your hair's a
Just thinking
reused
about Waldman
asset.
got
Shut
me
up.
angry. But maybe that was just
That's
my
actually
way
a
of keeping him.
devastating burn for people who get haircuts like mine, where it's just the like hyper common dude, like hyper common haircut for your
Dude
like,
looks like style number 3 from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Shut up. Books? Treasure? Treasure? Books?
All right, those kids seem
Treasure?
pretty lit.
Treasure? Books? Books? Treasure? Treasure? Books? Do you have anything for me? God damn it. A waste of my time. Uh-oh, kids running. Why are you robbing old folks? Because I will use it better than they will.
How much longer could they need it, quite frankly? How much longer could they need it?
Alright. Alright. God, there's so many save points. In we go. Are you ready for puzzle?
Kamari, I hate you.
Lord O'Holland, guide our feet.
Sure. Makes everybody else feel better, right?
Shadow Walker, you gotta lie to us. You gotta lie to us.
You gotta lie.
And distract us and mistreat us. I will not leave Kamari alone. He started it.
Queen!
A summoner, are you?
Never mind, shut up.
My name is Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
Donna? So, you're High Summoner Braska's daughter. That's
I can't
quite
tell
an
if she's gonna
angel
be
to live up
cunty
to.
towards me or cool.
My. And all these people are your guardians?
Alright, she's being cunty.
My, what a
Not in a
rabble.
fun way.
As I recall, Lord Braska had only 2 guardians.
How many pixels does your eyebrow have?
Quality over quantity, my dear. Whatever were you thinking? I have need of only 1 guardian. Right, Bartello?
Jesus.
I only have as many guardians as there are people I can trust. I trust them all with my life.
Quality
have so
over
many
quantity
guardians
is what I
is
say
a
after I
joy
come
and
3
an
minutes in.
honor.
Hello, Elk.
Even more so than being
Hello,
my father's
buddy.
daughter. Of course, I would
Such
never
a
think
fucking
of
good
questioning your
hello.
ways either. So, Lady Donna, I ask of you, please leave us in peace.
You do what you want, Portella, we're leaving.
Yeah, scamper off.
A guardian is someone a summoner can rely on. Someone she can trust with her life. I wondered, did Yuna feel that way about me? What's she
Clueless
smiling
motherfucker.
She's not smiling. The pixels didn't move.
Anything, she's looking at you in bewilderment. I like your smile. So good.
The faith is below. Let's do it.
We need to sneeze really bad.
The faith?
But first, the Cloister of Trials. Kamari, Waka, ready?
Strength, everyone.
No. Ah! Hey, what gives?
You're not a guardian.
Yes, we did, Elk.
We'll be back as soon as we can.
That's crazy.
Oh, sure. Soon. Like tomorrow soon, I bet.
Just jump. Damn it. No, I can't leave.
I think you gotta wait. Yeah, it's coming.
Aha! Fuck you guys.
Where's Yuna? Then why are you here?
Why?
Hey, I'm not a guardian, so I'm not supposed to go in, right?
Not a guardian, you say?
Hey, thank you, Tsuba.
Hey, wait!
What is happening?
Let me go!
Bartello, no!
Go! Hey! What's the big idea?
Just a little game.
Huh?
Crazy
Donna's-
how like all these people are like, we have to defeat Sin, and then just like dishevel into just absolute brat behavior.
Donna talks like somebody's trying to make fun of a transatlantic accent.
Listen, Elk, I wish we had the freedom to be like that everywhere we went.
Only guardians allowed. And I'm sure no guardian.
I don't know, man. Your card says different. Your card says Yuna's guardian on it, so I don't know.
Guess it's too late.
Oh no, he is stuck in Summoner's Sanctum, just like on the magic card.
What's stopping me? Men, Mothman. Give me the ball.
Yeah. Yes, Marcelo, I do stream very regularly now. I'd say streaming is the thing I spend the most time on. Right now, I'm typically streaming deck reviews or arena gameplay or something like that. But my girlfriend and I have started doing a playthrough of Final Fantasy X. And so we're going to be doing that a couple evenings.
That seems safe to go through, right? Yeah. Oh, okay. 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 Okay.
We have to put that.
This makes sense. Excellent. Damn, you two look cool as hell. Why, thank ya. Okay. Ah. Is there a place to put this fucking thing?
Maybe on like the circular sigil on the floor?
Huh.
I don't know if you can do it. Oh, you can.
Oh.
Well, do it better. I don't know. Maybe it's out in the front
Oh,
room.
wait, there's these things here. Oh, is it out in the... I don't think it would go down.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I can. Yes. Shout out Marcelo's daughter, Alex, who I'm actively speaking to Marcelo right now. Marcelo's wife, who does not believe him. I see you, Marcelo's wife. I hear you. And it's really happening. I don't know where the fuck you put the pedestal, though.
Hey, we're gonna fuck around and find out. Okay, those look like things that are supposed to... Okay, hold on. It's here. Maybe if I just...
Oh, thank you, Owl. I do my best to represent the goth community. Also, Sir Integro, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse.
Let me cook.
Alright. Hey, go off. Hey, my fault. Hey, go off, my glorious queen. Hey, you know me, right? Hey, listen.
Glyph appears. Oh. Motherfucker.
Please!
Okay then. So wait, now hold on. What happened when I put this over in there? The glyph repels me?
Interesting.
Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, stop it. I have an idea.
We're playing dipshit pinball. What is going on?
Oh god, I forgot about puzzles. Hey, hold on. The glyph appears.
And now we simply must move the spheres
Yeah.
one more time. Have a good one, Gravity. Thank you for being here. Excellent. Dipshit.
But... Okay.
Marcelo, the live schedule is typically starting at noon on days that I stream, and I typically stream like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then the weekends. If you're not in my Discord already, join my Discord. If you haven't been... Oh, you did it. Or did you turn around?
No.
Oh, you turned around. If you aren't in my Discord, head to Twitch chat. There is a free command, !Discord, and that will pull up a free invite, and then you can join. There is a channel called Stream Announcements, and I post the schedule every week. This game is Final Fantasy X. You doing good?
No.
You're doing well. It seems like you're party rocking, and I didn't want to interrupt your party rock.
Wait, what is it? Oh, what? Oh, ha.
Woo! Oh.
Alright, see you all
Yep,
later.
that's
The fuck? Okay. Alright, heard, felt, seen. Oh, there's is. Okay. Interesting.
I have posted it for you, Marcel. You're puzzling so good, baby.
Yeah. This'll work, right? This makes sense, right?
Yeah, totally. Harval, you can't say that. I'm gonna believe it's a real thing in this game. Hookshot and Goron Tunic sound like Link things. Don't play with me, Harval.
Alright, that did not affect the fire. Maybe placing a glyph sphere in there would? Do
Hell
something?
yeah. Hell yeah. That doesn't seem made up to me at all. I don't think you're coping.
No.
You're so smart.
What sphere is it?
That's the loot sphere.
Loot
That's the
sphere. Is there loot in these walls?
Gotta be. Fucked up, actually. Fucked up. I mean, that wall literally has the texture of a wall that opens, so it has to.
Yeah. So let me throw this in here. Okay. No. Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Come here. Give me the loot sphere. In here?
Then maybe it's the destruction sphere goes on the pedestal. With the pedestal somewhere.
No.
I think.
Can it go down there? Let's find out. No. Please. Please. No. Thank you.
What are you trying to do right now?
I'm trying to see if I can push it down the damn stairs.
Don't you-
Well, I need enough room to push it down the stairs.
It is Bingus. This is Magic.
God fucking.
This is a Magic the Gathering Universes Beyond video game.
Okay. No.
Okay. Then maybe the destruction sphere can go at the end of that line. Looks like there's a little resource there.
Hold on, I'm gonna hit this. Oh, it comes back into the room. Interesting.
Yeah, that's the reason.
Wait, what if I put the destruction sphere here? Like, on the thing and then put it here? Where it started.
Maybe. How do you get the door back down though?
I don't think you follow what I'm saying.
I certainly don't. What are you talking about?
Hold on, I got a vision.
Are you gonna put the destruction sphere in the pedestal?
Yeah.
That's what I suggested doing 10 minutes ago!
Yeah, but then move it over here.
I'll scream. I'll scream, go ahead. I think we will be getting to other games in the future. I'm just not sure which games and win because we don't stream enough to get through games like super quickly. Like if we get through all of this game, it's gonna take us like 20 streams to get through the whole game.
Probably. Oh. Is this it? Oh, no, there's like... These all look like places it could go.
Hey. I just want
Okay.
try just like
Well done. Damn.
Yep.
I have visions.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling the destruction sphere is not valid until we get past that door. I just missed something. Okay, I saw something. Yeah. Hold on. Let's check out the door, and then I give. And then I give. Okay, so there's a recess here. I have visions. I think you're just blind.
No, I do not. I generally do not have time to. No.
No, the only other recess that is here, that door. I think we just got fire spear there.
I've solved it. Well, don't we have to put like a glyph spear to open?
No, not these ones. This one's fire. Right? That thing has to be something because it goes from room to room. Wait, do we slide it in that room?
We'll see. But what can probably happen is we might be able to like connect a overpass later on. But it is.
Ta-da!
Worked up.
Press next. No!
We can go back.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. What's up, everybody?
You go back to that save immediately.
Oh my
You go back to that save
God.
right
I'm
the
not
fuck
going
now.
back to
No!
the save.
No!
What? She could be a...
Oh yeah, that's right. You could be excommunicated.
How do you load? What?
I'm mad.
I believe your exact words where I don't think we can use it until we get past this door.
Fuck. Yeah, you have to get all the treasures for the super secret summon, and I've never done it.
I guess do we force quit the game and then?
Yeah! Please. Yay! You love me. No, Shadow Walker, you don't tell us how to get it. No. 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 Three more hours. Okay. God fucking damn it. Yeah, bear with me. I'm gonna get this.
Lord O'Holland.
I can't skip this. I can't! Genie advice, solve the puzzle. You can go back before the final boss? Damn, that's gonna take forever to get to places though.
Summoner, are you?
I'm gonna be honest, I had to look it up. It's very non-intuitive. That is comforting.
Yuna.
We can't skip
From
this.
the Isle of Besaid.
Yeah, we can. Just hit the skip button.
Donna. So, your high summon. My.
You're hitting the menu button, not the skip button.
And all these people are your guardians? My, what a rabble. As I recall,
Bit,
Lord Braska had only 2 guardians.
Don't do a bit. You just have to hit the skip button.
Quality over quantity, my dear. Whatever were you thinking? I have need of only 1 guardian. Right, Bartello?
I only have as many guardians as there are people I can trust. I trust them all with my life.
Also, how are you gonna be like a grown-ass woman, like just fucking making fun of an actual child?
Even more so than being.
Wait, you trying 100% HD remaster? Maybe not 100%, but I definitely want everything from these things.
Your ways either. So, Lady Donna,
not 100%.
I ask of you.
I merely want
please
all
leave
of
us
the
in
items
peace.
and all of the unlocks.
You do what you want, Bartello, we're leaving.
Is this online? I heard them mentioning Veggie and Elk. What do you mean, is this online?
No, Elk was just in Twitch chat.
A guardian is someone a summoner can rely on. Someone she can trust with her life. I wondered, did Yuna feel that way about me?
Literally not a pixel moves. She just looks like
What's
she's
she
blank
smiling
staring.
about?
That's the Gen Z stare, actually.
The faith is below. Let's do it.
The faith?
But first, the...
Okay, we can kind of skip the dialogue.
No.
God, Kamari's such a dick.
I know.
You're not
Oh, sure. Soon. Like...
I love how they kind of like give you the option to like run around here, and they're like, well, actually, no. We're just waiting for the next part of the clip to happen.
Another cutscene's happening, but it's happening for everybody who's not Titus.
Where's Yuna? Then why?
Hey,
Yeah, why
I'm
did
not
she
a
come
guardians.
back is the question.
Cause she a hater.
Hey.
She came back, I guess, to try to murder Yuna in God's house? I don't fucking know.
Go! Hey! What's the big idea?
But like, yeah, she did clearly come back to
Just
fuck
a
with
little
Yuna
game.
and just found Titus there.
Look at the ripping muscles on that fucking dude. They are both wearing their own slutty outfit, and I love it for them.
Bartello. Bartello is toy.
Only guardian.
Yeah. Let me in! Let me in! I'm going to get the treasure, you assholes.
Well.
Bartello's actually a good guy. I don't really know about that, man. I don't really know about that. Bartello gets himbo good assumption pass. Why though? We saw him throw a child to their presumed death. Why does he get himbo good? He's pushing Titus down here to ship him with Yuna? Alright, sure. Are we suddenly against throwing children? No, but like when I do it, I should be regarded as a bad guy. I'm still gonna do it because fuck them kids. I'm just saying nobody should be like, oh, no, he meant it well. I chucked that child down a well because they annoyed me.
Okay.
We've done it.
Then that turns on. And then we get this.
And now from here, we can unlock it. Maybe we like push the pedestal into that room with the destruction sphere on it. Oh. New sphere.
Do anything? No?
We can go... George, Z has played it a very, very long time ago. It's totally blind for me. But I think, like, what, 11-year-old you remember some of the game?
Yeah. Ah! Okay, hold on. Okay, fire, fire. Where can this pedestal fucking go?
I think it can go to that room to the right.
Okay, so it brings it in here. And you think it goes in here?
I think that's a place to try. I don't think that's necessarily the solution, but it's like...
And I can't push the other pedestal, which is super fucking annoying. It doesn't let me...
I mean, you could put a fireball on that pedestal and see if it changes.
Fireball. Well, no, we got a fire thing out of it.
Oh, that's where you first got the fire
Yeah.
thing? Then yeah, I just put the destruction sphere on the other pedestal and start moving it anywhere we're allowed to.
Yeah, because we've tried destruction sphere, nothing. Okay.
What are your favorite decks at the moment? What's your favorite deck at the moment?
I really like Amanat.
Horrifying.
I really, really like Amanat too.
Horrifying. I think my favorite at the moment is VV Stompy, which is my VV deck that doesn't spell sling it, the storm.
Yeah, they kiss.
Okay, and that doesn't do anything, and that is at least what the reset is for.
Like Glyph Sphere. Oh, it's up there. Okay, so we have 2 fire spheres. Judy advised power still flows despite the fire not burning. Angie.
Did we put the destruction sphere in that?
In the door?
Yeah. Oh wait, is the wall just like gone, actually?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the connection.
Or we put a fire sphere in gun.
I don't think so. I know that we do the magic card smasher passes. I'm gonna politely request we all be way more fucking normal about when they pixelate attractive women.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is a bit to a point, but there's so much other stupid stuff to talk about, and there's nothing to... Like, yeah, man, it is a butt there. It's 3 pixels. It's Laura Croftian graphics. I would say attractive monsters are more on the table. Like if you look at the pattern of stuff that I do the can they get it for, there is a reason that I've stopped doing it for just like this is just a guy. I think I would be more, it would be more, and I think entertaining is the wrong word. I would be more like speak your shit FR if we summoned Valifor and one of you went Auga.
Yeah.
I would not understand you as a person, but I would respect your need to speak your shit because you have no other moment to speak your shit.
The only thing I can think of is that, like, we see this line, right?
Yeah.
And when we insert the fire spheres, a line appears there, and a line appears.
Geometry's happening. Oh, maybe we can shove it in that weird little...
Yeah, so maybe... There's no place to put this damn thing. Anima's crazy. What?
I think like a little lower. Yeah, now definitely.
Nope.
This makes no goddamn sense.
This doesn't make a lick of sense.
Makes no goddamn.
I'm so upset.
Shove it in there,
Kiss.
forget about it. Alright, so we can't reset the door.
No, because we need that door to open to get the destruction sphere. We
Right.
put the destruction sphere in that door.
Can we open up the door and not go through? Like, use the fire
Yeah.
sphere, open up the door, don't go through, see if anything meaningful changes. Maybe if the destruction sphere goes in the door after the door is already open?
I mean, I wouldn't... There's only so many holes in the wall. Right.
Like, now take the fire sphere out.
Let me... see something.
Let me see.
Let me cook.
No, we don't want help, Derp. Thank you, but no. We wanna struggle blindly through this.
I want to get all the treasures so I can get the ultimate summon.
Marcelo, yes, on my YouTube page there is a tab called the live section that has every VOD of every stream I have ever done. What? More fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well?
I'm allowing you to cook. Butter is in the pan. Butter is in the
so
pan.
angry.
Proceed.
What the fuck is going on, man? Okay, so if we remove... You say remove?
Well, now I said take the fire sphere out and put the destruction sphere in the hole there now that the door is open.
Okay.
I do think that it's revolving. Like, I think the important thing is that line on the ground because it's
Yeah.
still powered. I just have no idea how we get, like, how we introduce anything to that circuit because the connection point is gone. Smash or pass for characters in a video game you are currently playing is slightly more interesting than just generically attractive persons, and you can also judge their personality to an extent. Are you going to smash the attractive lady that bullies children for more reason? Or for no reason? Well, one, you're making her more attractive. And two, that is a fair point, but I think there's a difference between we're going to do smash or pass and just spending the bulk of the time thirsting over what is like early 2000s graphics of a generically attractive person.
I am so angry.
Hold on, we got it. We're gonna crack this egg.
Okay, so if it resets in this room, it doesn't necessarily mean it's solved in that room.
Correct, yeah. Just keep pushing. Well.
Fuck! Okay. I'm almost at my wit's end with this. Because these look like recesses, these little squares here. But they're not. They're lies.
Okay, okay. And we can't turn that fire back on.
No. Is it, do we put both of those fire spheres in these walls and place this back?
I think we tried that already.
We have.
I think we tried that on the first save before I walked into the next room and fucked with us. Mothman, we tried pushing the pedestal down the stairs already.
Yeah.
And we were not allowed to do it.
Bro, I'm going to scream.
Please don't.
Okay, I'm almost having tips because it's silly. Did we?
Do you want me to take over for a little bit? Chat can solve it. No touchy though.
No take, only throw. I'm going to actually... Okay. I'm going to actually scream. There's nothing else here.
Yeah, we could try pushing it onto the reset button. We have not tried that yet.
Pushing it onto the reset button?
Yep. Soft lock incoming. We will just force close the game again.
Alright. This shit better be fucking worth it, man. Want the super secret summon, please. It's just gonna reset it.
Yeah, but then we don't lose it. Like, I think this is a children's game for children. We just do stupid stuff that dumb children would do, and it works. That did something. I don't know. Go look at the other walls. Go look at the other. No, something happened. That did something. Confused teen pushed down well dies of dehydration due to confusing puzzle with balls. Bing bang boom. Go check what? Go check down there in the valley. Okay, hold on. Go get a fire spear. Go get a fire spear. Bing bang boom bop bam. It's fine. Put a fire spear on. Easy done. Easy does it. Easy does it. Bing bop boom bop bam. Type of spearsmon you wouldn't understand.
Why
Type
would
of
they make?
glypsamon you wouldn't
Why would they
understand.
make the reset button the place that you fucking put it?
Because it is a puzzle for children. It is a puzzle for stupid children who just try putting things on other things.
Oh, I'm gonna freak out.
And now destruction spear goes. It's so shrimp.
So stupid. Oh, Mothman, you're giving us an actual tip?
They were trying to. They were
Oh.
trying to lead us to water. The fucking wall just explodes. That's it? Red? Oh my god, dude.
No. This better cook.
That'll be for Waka, I think.
Is it?
Oh no, the armlet is someone else.
I think it's Chuckles.
He gets like shield.
No,
I think
he gets
armlet
shield.
is for like Yuna or Lulu. Oh, it's for
Bangle?
Yuna then. Kamari? Don't tell me Kamari. No, it's not for Kamari.
It is.
Oh my god.
It's not bad. All right, story time.
Son of a bitch, man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It was Donna and that big musclehead man.
Yuna will be the one to suffer the consequences.
What consequences?
She could be excommunicated.
And then they just walk away instead of being like, go up the elevator that goes back up.
Yeah, wait a minute. What was... I mean, I guess they could be at the top of the elevator and then just like push you down over and over and over.
Just wait.
So what's in there anyway?
The faith, remember?
Oh yeah, that thing, right.
The faith are people. Yevon took their souls, willingly given from their still living bodies.
Crazy.
Huh?
Now they live forever, trapped in statues. But when a summoner beckons, the souls of the faith emerge once again. That's what we call an Aeon.
All that in this room?
Oh, so Aeons are just
what's
good
Yuna doing
corrupted
in
monsters?
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
She prays with all her heart for a way to defeat sin.
Bruh. Bro, I just got you an armlet. Why are we acting this way?
The chamber beyond is a sacred place. Only summoners may.
What? Even Guardians can't go?
It's taboo.
Oh.
Okay. Do we actually just wait? Okay, that's what I thought.
There was something I didn't tell anyone else that day. That song we heard there, in the temple, I knew it from my childhood. It was proof that Spira and Xanarkin were connected. Somehow. At least to me it was. Maybe that's why suddenly
this happened to us.
I
We just
felt
hear
like
Eminem blasting.
I just
from
wanted
a
to go
weird
home.
religious
I
ceremony.
tried to say something to tell them, but the words wouldn't come.
Do a summon!
Do we not get this guy if we don't do the...
No, we do get this guy, but when there's more temples that we go to, and if we get all those pieces, we get a different summon.
Oh, there's like an Exodia thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what do we name? What do we name girlfriend?
I'm thinking Benny Big Nuts. Ricky Big Rims.
No.
Donatello.
I think in like for the magic card girlfriend.
That would be funny. Oh, Clive is also funny.
Why Clive?
Because that's Ifrit's dominant.
Oh.
Well, Ifrit's a guy, but the card GF Ifrit is referred to as Summon Girlfriend in Magic Draft.
Clive would be funny.
Yeah.
Hot dog?
Clive, but in all caps.
Clive, but in
Clive!
all caps.
He's aggressive. Clive! Exclamation point. We've got Vale 4 and we've got Clive!
Oh.
Okay, what about Clive Big Nuts?
It won't fit.
You deleted
No.
it! Exclamation point.
Clive Nut! Hey, unpunished.
Donna saw you guys entering the temple without with an illegal guest. Why are we in Breaking Bad, Mexico?
I thought I had put my feelings for Xanarkin behind me.
What the fuck was that?
But they were
Bro,
there,
the
and
TikTok
they grew
dance.
inside me bigger and bigger, till I was just about ready to burst.
Man, I thought that after leaving my entire life behind, I had forgotten all
okay?
about it after a week. But I was actually a little bit depressed.
I don't know.
What do you want to do?
To scream real loud.
Holy shit.
And then it just...
Oh! A man of his word, true.
Damn, she's such a glass cannon.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Waka.
Oh, we got her overdrive? Oh.
He's too mad to cast magic. You have to do goth shit.
She has mana.
You can maybe do a basic attack. If you want to try to save the overdrive for a better... Oh, silence.
How do I...
I don't think you do shit about that.
No.
Put the Moogle on him.
Get moved.
Get moved on. Big 10. Big 10.
I don't think this thing... This thing is gonna kill us.
Blows can't hurt it.
No, it's not. You got it. You can also just overdrive Lulu.
For this thing? She's so hard to get into overdrive.
Make way! Ha! Leave that one to Lou.
I can't believe we're actually just beating this thing to death.
Hey, it deserves it.
Shut up.
Yeah! Yeah!
Loaves can't hurt it, my ass. Get me out of here.
I want to go lose at soccer.
Better not be a god fucking damn.
Leave that one to Lou.
Shut up. Lou can't do shit right now.
Can Kamari's special do it? Because I think Kamari's special technically counts as magic.
Yeah.
And Lulu should be on silence now.
Should she?
Man, blows.
Oh, but it's just dead anyway.
Yeah. Stop looking smug, Kamari.
We should be ending right.
Yeah. Yeah, we still got a pack. I still gotta sew.
You still have sewing to do?
I still have sewing to do.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
How long does it take to play soccer, chat? Oh yeah, and Waka's special ball moves count as magic. Long?
Off to Luca at last. The matches start soon as we get there. So
Another
rest
hour
up
or
on
so.
the way, yeah?
We may just want to end it
Yeah,
here.
then we end here. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, thank you all for being here. YouTube, that is going to be it for today. Twitch, that's going to be it for about the next week. We are going to MagicCon Atlanta tomorrow. We will not be back until next Thursday. I may or may not have a stream before then, but it is unlikely. I will let you all know in the Discord. I am very excited to see all of you who will be at Atlanta, and thank every last one of you for being here today. YouTube,